so that way things go through. Okay. I was thinking somehow there's a fly in my room. This might be being on the second floor, and like everything else being like not even near me. Okay, good. Good. Alright, it's in due time. Chicken, Gouda, fettuccine, spabini. Alright, let's get this, or else you're a weenie. Whoa. Nah, that's what you want. They want you to think. Any hubbaloos? Good morning, Krusty Crew. It's Swaggbro87. And today, we are going to be playing Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance. Now, my controllers are extremely dusty. I mean, really dusty. Like, I saw, like, a stinking black, dust mite or whatever on this, Wii remote. That's how long it's been. Like, 2 weeks. So, yeah, I definitely need to make sure to get that checked out. And all that. How's everybody doing? I know I'm doing fine. Currently down here it's like 91 degrees. So, I gotta make sure to, move in some animals and stuff like that because, Lord knows, I'm not about to let them just sit outside and burn and stuff. But, yeah. So, can't wait to get into the game. Just gonna kind of like let this like simmer for like 2 more minutes because you know, like not some stream delay, but like, you know, kind of get some more motion inside the chat. Let me not motion inside the chat. I mean like motion inside the stinking inside the website. Like, so people are like, oh, okay, and you know, they start coming. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about anything else like that. That's wild. This is Buttrix is currently joining the channel. Thank you, Buttrix. Sticking wasps, webs. Gotta turn on my TV. So currently for the Battle of Z stuff, right? I've mainly been sorry about that. I've mainly been recording on my Xbox 360. Yes, I actually have an actual legitimate Xbox 360. I've had it since I was in the 4th grade. A little bit like late 3rd, early 4th grade. My cousin T gave it to me because he had a PS4 at the time because it was 2013. So he was like, I don't need this thing anymore, you can take it. And so I took his, this is his old Xbox. And yeah, it's worked ever since. It's about a decade old now. It's kind of makes me a little sad. At the time, I think I was like 9, so even if I was 9 or 10, this thing is still, we've been with each other, me and this old box has been with each other since like for a decade. It's kind of crazy. And my granny's, if that Xbox lingers any further, the Xbox is now 20 years old. Yeah, I'm about to say, like, it's literally like, it's kind of insane. So that Xbox got some, like, at least almost about to be, like, 2 decades worth of history. And it still works to this day, which is pretty crazy that 2 decades later, the Xbox still works, and stuff. Even our Wii, me and my sister got this, like, when we were kids. My Wii's also a decade old, too. We had got it when I was in the 2nd grade, so I was, like, 8. So, like, again, another stinking decade. Then it had broke, so we had to get a new Wii. And then our middle school year, like probably 7th grade, was when I got my new Wii, which is the one that I'm currently using right now. It served me extremely well. The only downside was that like all my save progression in like Smash Brothers kind of went away, so I had to go like I had to go get all those characters again. And it's not like Ultimate, you know, like Smash Bros. Ultimate, where it's like you know, I beat a guy, and then, you know, a new challenger approaches. I desecrate the dude, because, you know, I got that Smash Bros. Haircut, right? Like, me and Zero, we face each other, bro. Help out Zero, alright? I think Zero did some weird stuff, so I'm not really going to face him like that. But anyway, so yeah, there's that. And, no, not there's that. But, like, the problem is that it's not just you go fight a dude. Like Smash Bros. Ultimate is like, you know, you fight like some random CPU, you beat him, and then you wait about like what 10 minutes to an hour. But there's a cheese thing that you can do in the game I saw from like Austin John Plays at the time, where it's like you'll beat, let's say you beat Ness, right? You beat Ness, and then you close out the game, and then you reopen it. Because what it does is that it resets the timer. As stupid as it sounds, despite all the updates that game has gotten, it resets that they can't figure it out to just not reset the timer to keep it constantly going. But since you close out the game, the timer resets, so it's just you constantly closing out the game and reopening it. Now my little cousin, he what's it called? He was asking me for some help. I think at the time he was like 4 or something like that. And he had a Switch, and he was asking me for some help on the game, cause he wanted more characters like me. He always tell his dad that he likes playing on my Switch because I have all the characters. I thought that was sweet, but I wasn't gonna leave him be. I've been a kid once. You know what I mean? Just thinking, I knew what it was like to cause usually for like game help, I mean I kind of got it here and there, but for the most part, I mainly kind of had to figure like a lot of things on my own. And I didn't want to have somebody go through that thinking it's not even trauma. It's just like that stuff, man. Like the flip. I didn't want him to go through all that. So I helped him out, and I got the characters. And then me and my cousin LaTroy, we worked together and we figured it out. I told Troy it was it's pretty invigorating to play Smash Bros again and desecrate the competition. I felt like I was in my high school prime. It's literally been 3 years since I've been out of high school, like as of now. So, you know what I mean. I'm not gonna be some dude that like, oh, the glory days. And there was no glory days, bro. I wanted to leave that thing so bad. Anyways, enough of Yappuccino. Oh. So I've been kind of like, cause there's like a thing that I've been trying to do on this stinking guitar, right? It's this stinking like beat thing that I was trying to make, right? Basically, it goes something like this. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you this with a straight face, and it's kind of embarrassing. I don't have a guitar chip. I used to, but I don't. And just so you know, this thing is like a practice stinking acoustic guitar. Had it for years, and it's basic, and I'm not good at string instrument. Okay. And it just keeps repeating after that. And yes, this is a stinking 3DS 2 GB Toshiba stinking micro SD chip, bruh. Like, who makes this? Alright. Let me chill out. It's already been 10 minutes. I already made it to the 10-minute mark. I've stalled long enough. It's time I booted the game. Started all. I'm kidding. I already had it already started up. Come on, guys. You know I'm better than that. Swaggbro87. All right, there we go. My camera. What I mean to say is, there I am. Hey, me. All right, let's boot up the game. So, like yesterday when I was playing Battle of Z, stinking the problem with my Audio X5 Pro, my Audio Pro mic, it's cheap. It's good. It's really, I say it's fairly good quality. Like, you know, you're getting what essentially $20. You know what you're getting into, right? And it's relatively good. It's the mic that I currently use right now. I think my mic is projected pretty well. The only problem is that, like, if you tap it or you kind of move, like, you know, your microphone cable a little bit, kind of makes like a little bit of a rupture noise because it's kind of a pop filter mic, which I kind of don't like that. I like it more condensed. Like, I don't like if I'm twirling around my cord, it picks that up. It picks up my stinking PC because it'll make a bunch of noise, which I kind of hate that. So I kind of will have to, like, kind of angle my mic away from the PC. So, like, this is the mic, like the black part. I have to, like, angle it away from the PC so it doesn't, like, pick up the noise. Because despite it being angled like this, the mic trajectory goes forward. So what I mean by that, to show you an actual massive example, is that the audio is not being picked up by the end tip. It's being picked up over here where all the buttons and stuff are. Like where all the green and the little knobs and boot bobs over there. That's where it's being picked up this way. Like more like a northwest type mess. Okay, this dude asked me for my sticky number. Okay. Let me see. Alright. Wait, was that thing a green text? Oh no, it's blue text. Not saying nothing wrong with that. So now we understand. What the clash and why Ice got the green band and he clashes with the general dude because he advanced in rank. That's basically what I was trying to get at. Look at us all stanced. Leith and Soren and Jazargo, Sheenine, that's what I meant to say. Gatrebe, Titania, Marcia, but where's Makalov? And Kyron, and that one little boy with the red hair, Leif, and then Sote, and Volk, the guy who literally gave us our dad lore. I don't know, man. It just I don't know. It kind of seems kind of a little disrespectful in my honest opinion. I mean, like yeah, it's like dang, man, like Philip, guacamole, zucchini. You know what I mean? Like dang, I thought the guy who literally would give you information or gave you the information was I don't know. But now that we know that Volk is actually not the because at first, like, the game was kind of setting up like, okay, yeah, Volk's the stinking spy guy, like he's kind of a shady dude, and then like you kind of don't really, I'm gonna be honest, you kind of don't really talk to him, but I kind of do like the fact that, like, because I assume that if it's that heavily lored, then that means that if Ike didn't accept him, assuming that that's how the game would let you have it, like, if you choose not to accept people, then it's like, that would mean that Ike would literally miss out on how he's supposed to know about his dad. Like, that's why I thought about, like, if that's what it's supposed to be, like, if it's not like Pokemon rules, and, you know, If you're like, no, and they're like, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you again. Do you want to fight me? No. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you again. Do you want to fight me? And it's like, no. Like, literally, no. Like, why are we even doing this? I'm just walking about, and you come at me, whoa, and, start a battle with me. And it's like, what on earth, man? Like, I'm just sitting here simply minding. That's what I get for minding my own, like my cousin Tori said. That's what I get for minding my own business. It gets to a point, man. It's just like, it's like, why? All right, I don't know if I can keep up the back and skin so stinking stuttering thing all over again. It sounds like the most least professional thing ever. Not saying this thing is professional or anything. I just think it's really stupid. I don't know, man. It's like, okay, bro. But yeah, originally my thing had a whole bunch of bad audio delay, like while I was recording the Battle of Z stuff. But thankfully we had fixed that. I had uploaded my gameplay footage to the Patreon, because Lord knows I'm not going to upload on stinking YouTube. Not even as a means of like, oh, give me money. It's nothing like that. It's literally just, I don't want that on my stinking page. Now, I know I did that with the, I know one of my videos is like 2 hours long. It was an edited live stream, but I didn't know that it was going to be uploaded to my actual video page. Like, I thought it was going to just edit through the live stream, you know what I mean? But it didn't. Instead, it made a whole new video, and it's like, that's not even what I wanted. Well, that's kind of ironic. Jill's like, Leith? And Leith's like, oh, well, look what the cat dragged in. It's you again. Jill. My name is Jill. Now, see, here's the thing for my people in the back. Jill, see, Leith is the redheaded girl to the right, right? Leith is this race called a Lagoose. They're basically animal-human hybrids for my people in the back, right? But they hate the word subhuman. In fact, human is a derogatory term, allegedly, despite that literally being what they are. Now, if it was called a Neanderthal, yeah, I'd probably take some great offense to that. But humans in this world are called Bjork, and humans is like a slur. And subhumans is a slur too. So the animal-human hybrids, they're called Lagoos. So the people that turn to birds, that's Lagoos. Beasts like lions and tigers and bears, oh my, that's Lagoos. Bird people that turn into birds, like I just said earlier, that's Lagoos. Any person that's got at least similarly animal characteristic traits on them and can turn into an animal is a Lagoose. Unless they got like, yeah, even like the dragon stone. Because it's like a stone that you can do to where you break it and you'll turn into the animal. Now a little thing to keep in mind is that the way how they fight is basically like infantry units. But the thing is that, like, despite Leith having a knife and being able to actually fight, she can't fight unless she's in her beast state. So she basically has to stall. The difference between Leith and Mordecai and all of them is that Leith immediately turns into her animal form. So she's good for early game, and then chill out like mid to late game. Whereas Mordecai, it's kind of more in character, right? Leith is kind of always like aggressive and already to action, hating these Bjork people that did them wrong and put them into slavery. But Mordecai, despite knowing all this, he still is like a violence last kind of guy, right? So Mordecai takes a whole bunch longer to become as like formed up. But when Mordecai becomes formed up, call him Damian Lillard because it's Dame time. Alright, and he starts slamming, I mean throwing people back, people forward. Mordecai's good for mid to late game, because that's when you get the most aggressive push ever. Despite Leith being stronger, lore-wise, you know what I mean? But, okay. Anyway, she's like, Jill, my name is Jill. Leith's like, fine. Jill, what brings you here today? More stupid questions? I've been thinking about things, and I haven't been able to figure it out. See, in Dayan, we were taught that you attack humans indiscriminately and without mercy. Like, the Lagoos attack people for no reason. and y'all are just some savage animals. Lagoos attacking humans? Garl. What garbage? Garbaggio. Garbage. We dislike even the company of you people and want nothing to do with them. Even mauling you would be unpleasant. Dang, that's crazy. So even massacring them is just like, ugh. Ugh. Dude. But in Dayan, everyone believes that to be the truth. That's why I never questioned it. But when I saw you fight beside Ike and the others on the South Sea, I knew that something was wrong. You were so different from what I imagined. Ever since I was young, they filled my head with tales of your terrible claws and teeth. But you stand on your own two legs. And you talk. You make jokes. Sometimes. You're much closer to us than a beast. I'm so glad to hear. I wonder why humans and subhumans started fighting in the first place. Maybe we're just destined for war. Well, I don't know much about that. It's not for me to say if the goddess made us a certain way or if we're just two races that don't like each other very much. But I know that Gallia, Phoenix, and Kilvis all have a reason to hate humans. So Gallia, it's like Gallia, Phoenix, and Kilvis. Those are like the bird regions. Like one's like a crow, the other one's like a swan, and the other one's like I think more Gallia is the beasts. Phoenix is the birds, the angels that turn to swans, and then Kilvis is the crows. It's kind of hard because like, well, okay, but like, hey, I'm trying to at least remember this stuff. Like usually with these games, I'm more of a gameplay, like I want to say gameplay first, story later, right? But like, I've been trying to I try to at least remember this stuff. Like I'm not just sitting over here just mashing the A button trying to stinking just get through it, get mad, and then somehow baloney my way through. That's not what I'm trying to do, right? I like to at least look at these games, play, and talk at the same time. You know what's even crazy about that guitar thing? I've tried recording myself doing that. I couldn't. But I don't know why on stream I felt so much better doing it. Like, I genuinely liked it. Not saying I didn't like it, it's just like, I don't know. Every time when I record, I always feel super, I don't say uncomfortable, but like, recording voice lines, they don't just, sometimes it happens immediately, and other times it's like, I had to like re-record because I'm like, man, I feel so awkward here. Or man, I might have said that. Or man, I might have like kind of said something too loud, or like blew my nose or something like that. Because allergies go crazy in the country, bro. It's like so much dust for literally no reason. And it keeps getting into my nose. So even when I don't have it, it's just second nature for me to like kind of go on the side, and I try not to do it as much. So it's just it's not even a tick. It's just like a force of habit, you know. Like me twisting my hair and stuff. Sometimes I'll do it just out of spite, not out of spite, out of stinking boredom. Because like class is boring. Well, school was boring. Finished it, even college. Was still boring, but at least it had its moments of fun, obviously. Anyway, she's like, well, what reason? Jill. And Elite's like, are you serious? I take it humans aren't interested in passing down history down to their children. What? Typical. Oh, I thought she was like judging Jill. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's not like I wouldn't call Jill being ignorant. I just call it being naive. Like, you know, like I told my friend Nathan, bro. I'm like, you know, there's a difference between being, you know, naive and then ignorant. You know what I mean? Naive is just you not knowing, like genuinely not knowing. You being ignorant is just you being stubborn on something that you're just not willing to, like, I guess, like, accept or listen to, you know what I mean? Like, if I told someone that I like pancakes better than waffles, maybe not even something like that. A good example is Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog, when Knuckles helped out Eggman, but then Eggman, like, double-crossed Knuckles and stuff. We know, obviously, it's like, Knuckles, man, you're so silly. You really, you're like super gullible, right? But it's not him just being like dumb. It's just he didn't know. You know, he genuinely thought that this guy was a good guy. Like, you know, he just he just wanted his Chaos Emeralds back because Sonic was stealing them. You know, that's what Eggman rolled with, and you know, Knuckles was like, you know what, I'll help you out, bro. He helped him out, and then Eggman was like, actually, I am the bad guy. Thank you for giving me those Chaos Emeralds. And then Knuckles was like, dang, I got double crossed. And then Sonic's like, well, do you want to join our side? And then Knuckles is like, okay, we'll be mutuals for today. Now let's go take down this guy. Anyway, are you serious? I take it down fast. Typical. Alright, centuries ago when Begnion was still a monarchy, the only countries were Begnion and Goldoa. Goldoa was, as it is today, a reclusive nation inhabited only by dragon tribes. All the other Laguz lived in Begnion with the humans. Humans and subhumans used to live together in Begnion? I had no idea. A human was named as the first king, although the Laguz's superior strength led us to rule more often than not. Despite the harmony that most felt about this arrangement, the senators wanted nothing to do with it. In the name of the apostle, they claimed that only a human could be the true ruler of Begnion, and started a civil war. Like blind, mewling cats, the Laguz kings underestimated the situation. We never had a chance. Caught by surprise, my brothers suffered defeat after defeat in the face of superior human weapons and magic. That was the start of long, dark days, the start of Laguz slavery. Dang. After nearly 2 centuries, a small number of enslaved Laguz managed to escape their human captors in Begnion. The beast tribe fled to the mountains and unexplored forest areas, places where humans were loath to tread. The bird tribe, on the other hand, escaped to the distant southern islands, and this is how our Laguz kingdom began. It took another 80 years and the blood of many Laguz until we were formally recognized as nations. This is why we fight, why we hate. Humans don't want former slaves to have countries and be treated as equals. Laguz carry the shame of the past deep in their hearts, and struggle still for the freedom that you take for granted. This is a true history of Tellius. No wonder humans would bury it. I don't know what to say. Idiot! Think about what I have said. Think about what you have seen with your eyes and heard with your ears. If you don't even have the guts to do that, never show your face yourself in my presence again. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. Not the rhyme, not the time, Jill. I get what you mean. But maybe she probably would have wanted some comfort and apology. Alright. More rim, my boy. This guy's alright. I think he mainly gets carried by that stinking, that emblem that he has. Where it's basically like he turns into his beast form, constantly. Like, he'll have his form all time. So like when you first start, you won't, with Lee and all the other like Laguz and other people, sometimes they'll start off with their form, and then like the more you attack and the more you fight, and even as turns go by, it goes from like the number like 16. So each like time you attack and fight and all that stuff, it goes by 1 point. It's like weapon durability. And then by the time you lose your weapon, you gotta wait a certain amount of turns, or unless you keep getting hit a bunch, to get your beast form back. So she's like, hello Morim. He's like, same likewise to you. She's like, how are you holding up? I take it that you never fought in an army like this before. Yes, that's right. Sometimes I get confused. I'm not used to this way of fighting. Ask me if you have any questions. I know a lot about some fighting. I command a unit back in Galea. You must be a fierce fighter and a great leader. Is it common for females to command armies? In Galea, it doesn't matter what your sex is. You just have to be the best. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, that's fair. And she's like, your life may not be so hard though. You know, you used to be a slave in Begnion. And he's like, well, yeah, you won't know the horror. Well, no, you will never know the horror. You live with Laguz pride in your heart, under the protection of the great King Galea. You don't know. How do you know? But Morim was never under that protection of the king, you know what I mean? So, bro had to fight, and got boobop-begocked. but then he had to bagagt other people, and yeah, racing, Tanith, the Pegasus person, yeah. She's actually kind of low key clutch, and I say low key clutch as in with those Falcon Knights. It's basically her summoning in her rallied people. It's like I think 6 at a time. She can summon in 6 new units to come in and fight more people around in the area. And honestly, our last fight, they came in massive clutch because it stalled a whole bunch for what we were trying to do. And that fight was extremely annoying because one of the guys, I guess the king of Kilvis, he's the crow. He's kind of a sniveling like bum. He even betrayed the Phoenix, which was the swan bird race I was talking about. They were both cool with each other, both the kings, and then the king and the prince, or both prince. I don't know. They're both royalty, right? They were both chill with each other. And then the Kilvis was like, "Hey, bro, you mind just sitting here real quick, and I'm gonna go get something." And he's like, "Alright, I'm just chill." And then one of the humans saw him and was like, "Oh my goodness, you're my friend now," and put the Phoenix prince into slavery, so that way he can just like basically put him on a display. And then the Phoenix dude was like, "Wow, I literally got betrayed right from the down under. That's crazy." Which is this dude Racing. Racing got betrayed, is what I'm trying to say. The Birdman, the Angel Man, the Swan guy. Anyway, Tanith says, "Do you have a moment, Prince Racing?" And he's like, "Oh, you're the Apostles. Yes, Your Highness. My name is Tanith, and I lead Begnion's Holy Guard of Pegasus Knights." Which, I would say she's actually, her, Sumia, and a bit of Marcia are like the only 3 exceptions to my argument against Pegasus Knights. Because people like Pegasus Knights. And I talked on a little bit on TikTok, like made a clip about, that, and it kind of got some a little bit of traction. If I were to make a video about that, the Fire Emblem community would have came after me. That doesn't sound like too much of a bad idea, but I still like to at least hear it out. Oh, dude, they're gonna do like those stinking, like when someone has like a bad take and they're gonna make videos about that. I'm gonna be like, this is gonna be like cartoon sheep, and like all these. I was like, oh man, it's gonna be bad. Anyway, excuse me. Brayson's like, "So what brings you here?" And she's like, "I wanted to let you know that the Apostle has ordered me to keep you safe. She is quite sincere in her desire to help. She seeks redemption for what happened all those years, does she? I have no need for bodyguards. I can protect myself." And Tan's like, "I mean, no disrespect, but like, even the youngest child in Begnion knows the Heron clan despises, can't stand, abhors fighting. If you refuse to fight, how will you protect yourself? That's my own concern, not yours. Basically, mind your ding-dang business." And she's like, "Okay, I beg to differ. I'm under Imperial orders here, right? I can't just leave. Can't skedaddle. I can't abandon my duty. So, I gotta watch over you. Like, I gotta do that thing." And he's like, your Bjork orders do not affect me. I have wasted enough time with you. Now excuse me." And she's like, "His body seems so frail, but his will is strong. He's not gonna make it easy for me to protect him. What am I to do?" See, Raisin's kind of clutch because he's got like one main move that you can actually, funny enough, remove from his ability slot. It's Sing. And what Sing does is that, let's say a unit moves, alright, or takes an action, like Ike swings his sword and kills the dude, right? And now he can't move. Raisin can go use his turn, move over to Ike, boom chicka boom, boom Green Day, and then like basically do a little dance. And then Ike gets rejuvenated, like, "Yeah, I'm feeling it. I can fight again." So then you can move Ike the same turn. So you can move Ike, fight the guy, move Racing up, boom chicka boom, and then Ike will feel like rejuvenated to, it's Chuck time, and then he can move to wherever he wants to. He can even fight again, or use an item twice. you know, basically he gets his action again, which it is honestly a really cool thing. I like that a lot. It's really good. It's just a shame that like I think there's only like always one sing class. To be fair, I mean one dancer. It's not even a dancer. It's just like a. I mean, basically. So it's called Canto, which grants the ability to perform a chant that leads ally units to move again. And then Blessing is that he can heal. So he's basically a healer and a dancer at the same time. Now here's the catch with Bro. Alright? You see that transform gauge down to the bottom right here? When Bro transforms, right? He'll turn into his his beast form. But here's the catch, here's the kicker. Here's the old caboodle, right? Stinking, once he turns into his bird and becomes a swan, or whatever. Instead of just rejuvenating Ike, if people are in a plus formation, so if it's like Ike and like a unit behind Racing, a unit to the side of Racing, like the left, or the unit to the right, so basically a plus formation. If they're in a plus formation, Racing's able to rejuvenate everybody within his area. So Bro's basically, in Blox Fruit's terms, the Phoenix Fire Fruit version 2. Like Phoenix, what's it called? Like Phoenix 2, Bird V2, something like that. Where instead of just simply giving a heal, it's like you do like a whole AoE heal and you heal everybody except for people who have I think it's Buddha V2. Which, could you imagine Buddha V2 and then stinking the Phoenix Fire Fruit healing at the same? That would make so many stinking raids just so disgusting. See, I will tell you, one of the fun things in Blox Fruits, one of the few fun things in that game, right, was playing the raids, like the raid fights, which is basically like you would get like fragments, right? So like certain fruits could like evolve to better races or to better like get better abilities and stuff, and you would just do those raids to constantly get your stuff. If let's say if you equipped a fruit that was corresponding to the raid, so like if you had like a fire fruit, right, and you're doing a fire raid, then you'll be able to go in and upgrade your stuff. And me and my cousin Joshua, we used to run it with each other, cause like I could run it by myself, and I would just grind fragments. But with him also in tow, it was basically overkill at that rate. Combined with his other friends that he had at school, we literally pretty much could have slept and we'd have defeated it all. Anyway. Ilyana is apparently sick. Mordecai say, "You look a little sickly." And she's like, "I know." Oh, by the way, I know that Persona 5, the Phantom X, I can't wait for that to come out. Definitely gonna play that. So Ilyana's like, I know you. And he's like, "I'm Mordecai. You are Ilyana. We have not met." And she's like, "You're right. I have to keep myself. I keep to myself, mostly. Even though we're on the same side, I'm often forgotten." What are you talking about? I mean, the only reason I can remember her, who she is, because she apparently, like, stuffed down a whole entire food thing. And also, she's basically, like, chill. Because, like, I think her story was that, like, she had to come fight us because she got, like, caught up in some, like, kind of crossfire. And then the enemy team was like, "You're gonna come fight with us. We're gonna go take down, stinking Ike's crew. So you better come with us." And she's like, "Okay, well, I guess I gotta do this now because I'm caught." So that's why she has to fight us. But if we talk to her first, we're like, "Yo, you don't gotta do this, bro." And she's like, "I don't?" He's like, "No, you literally join our side." And she's like, "Oh, thank goodness. Like, I really did not want to be with these people." Just the immediate switch up. So she kind of faints out. And he's like, "What's wrong?" And she's like, "I'm sorry, I got a little dizzy there." "Don't worry about it. It happens all the time." You're skinny. M4 Bjork. Can you fight? I can, somehow. But you are as thin as paper. Won't the enemy tear you to shreds? There's nothing I can do about my size. When that happens, I'm ready. I don't like the sound of that. Stay close to my side. I will keep your skinny Bjork body safe. Really? Thank you, Mordecai. And that was it. Alright, enough chit chat. Can we actually get into the game? Nah, I actually like the game though. So I can only still use a sword? I know there was like some thing I saw where Ike was apparently able to wield an axe and stuff. But I guess not. Titania's able to wield a spear and a sword. I mean, an axe. Miss can wield a sword, which I love that because she's a Valkyrie, so she can heal and fight at the same time. But I just much prefer her to at least fight. And maybe like if she has to be in an altercation, throw a sword here and there. Rolf's an archer. I think bro would become from being an archer to being a sniper. Ilyana's a mage. These dudes will go from, I think, mages to sages. Bars. His name was Tormod. Then who was I thinking about? Stinking Leaf. Was that like a whole different game I was thinking about? It had to have been. I'm probably thinking about that, what is, isn't she like a dragon user or something like that? No, I think it's the dude with the sword, and he like rushes at the screen. Yeah, Leaf. Let's think it from a whole different game. My bad, I had that like incredibly wrong. Yeah. Now they don't want to say what game this is from. I can't even find anything about it. But yeah, I know it's not that. I meant to say Stinking Tormod. And Nefani. Alright, let's award some XP. 450. Beautiful. But yeah, what I meant to say about my mic was that since my mic sounds a little inconsistent, sometimes my sound will be like, be regular like right now, right? And then randomly, like on once in a blue moon, which was literally yesterday, my headphones just like, but it's not my headphones, it's the mic itself, because it'll like, I guess, short circuit weirdly. So just make a whole like loud like static noise out of nowhere. And then when I go to Opera GX and I start typing on it, it'll be like, every time I make a noise, it'll just keep like staticking. It's low-key scary. So I gotta make sure to get at least a new mic one day. Alright, some fairly good stats here. Fairly good stats. Level up racing a little bit. Anything that's not strength, bro, we're good. Ooh, so close. I like I could just smell it, dude. It hurts. Allows the wielder to use light magic. So basically, he's able to use the book since he's a bishop. So some said the game is like 20 to 30 hours long. I think a bit of my time was mostly like dedicated towards just like talking about certain things work. I'm just trying to make sure that everyone's at least got like some stuff in here. Now you know there's like a certain character you're supposed to, if you want to get all the characters, there's a certain sneaking thing that you have to do, which is aside from getting like I guess everybody, there's a guy you can only get in this game after beating this game. Yes, this game 16 times. 16 times, and then you can finally get like this one random character, and it's like, bro, what were y'all on that day that said, yeah, you know what's the most fun thing to do? Play a game. You know what's even more fun than that? Play that same game 16 times. 16, not like maybe 2 or 3 or possibly 5. 16 times of this game. Like, that's, look, I love me some P5, right? And would I play it probably 16 times? Yes. But this game, I'm not saying it's bad. It's not. It's far beyond. It's subverted my expectations, right? Like, story's pretty good. Combat, I say, is pretty fair. If you had to ask me my stinking overall ranking right now, it would definitely be like a good 8.2, 1 or 2. A 9, that's a bit much, but I could definitely see an 8, right? That's not to say it's bad. It's not bad. It has a few hiccups here and there. Like translation-wise, it does a really good job. I probably only seen like a few marginal errors, a few errors. I mean, outside of the few errors, I mean, like there was I guess you could say like. So is that, I think the biorhythm was kind of annoying. The biorhythm's annoying. So a little bit of translation errors and biorhythm is like my main problem with the game. That and there's no actual way to kind of grind out your characters. So each chapter that you go through is you have to train up your units that way. Because in the old Fire Emblem games before this one, like on the NES, SNES, Game Boy Advance, you know, all of those, you were able to train your units via the arena bars, which is basically like while you're on a chapter or quest, you can go inside like the arena and like fight units and, you know, kind of get your stuff up. Now, that's not to say that like, you know, like, I mean, you could still grind through chapters and get people up and stuff. But the arena was a good way for people like Ross or other people that were like really behind, for them to be able to kind of like get more strength and stats up. Once you kind of, because in this game without an arena, you kind of just keep constantly fighting and constantly fighting and constantly fighting. I get it story-wise, it makes a lot of sense story-wise, right? But I don't know, man, like, you would think there'd be at least like one arena, you know, I think it would kind of fit a little bit, like, you know, for Ike to kind of like maybe prove his worth a little bit. I think that would be nice. Like, when we had that like stinking training arc, with what's her name? Psycho? With Sanaka? Soniki. We were training with the Empress and whatever to go and like fight and all that stuff, and we got more room in a tour mod. I kind of wish they maybe probably put the arena right there and we could like train up and, you know, get some stuff. Or maybe we can go from place to place, like, you know, we can go back to here and back to there. Like, I hope in the end game, you know, when we're like doing all this stuff, we can still fight people and like train up our units, maybe like in an arena-esque sort of thing. That's what at least I hope for. But enough Babylon and this fly being near me. I hope it dies in a day. Alencia's like, my Lord Ike, were you able to find the medallion? Alencia, that's, I don't know, that one's kind of weird. No, it's gone. I fear that the Daemon may have somehow stolen. What? Is such a thing possible? I don't know to what degree, but there can be no questioning Daemon's involvement. Is the medallion special? Yes. Oh yes. I beg your pardon. What is it? My question may have touched a sensitive area. Oh no, I don't want to discuss It's not that I don't want to discuss it with you personally. I just can't really talk about it to anyone. It's a private matter. Ah, I see. Ike, what is it, Olkey? I heard that there's a sound of rushing water just ahead. A lot of it. Rushing water? According to the map, there's a large river up ahead. That must be what you hear. But it's unnatural though. It's warped. It's not the sound of a normal river. General Ike, sir, we got trouble. The road ahead is blocked by water. What? How can that be? Perhaps the local river has been flooded. The whole region is soaking wet. Is the road completely unpassable? No, sir. We can move forward. The water's turned the ground to mud. And the water is still flowing at a tremendous rate, sir. This is going to cut back our speed dramatically. This is the work of Dan. They thought to impede our progress in order to gain some time for themselves. And they succeeded. Blast! Is there nothing we can do? Well, if they were able to flood the road only when we approached, there must be floodgates in the area. So we can close them. We'll shut off the water of the flow, right? That makes sense to me. Let's scout for some gates. Oh! Yeah, that's what Ike said. He just... Okay. What's that? Hey, if you're looking for someone, for something, leave it to me. I am the Hawk King's eyes after all. What do you mean? These peepers of mine can see for miles and miles. They're quite handy. It'd be a shame not to use them. Is that some Bagoo's power? You're a hawk with the eyes of a hawk? It beats your fantastic wit. My eyesight isn't a racial ability. It's just my own natural talent. I mean, my pal Olkey has ears that can hear grass growing on the other side of the country. I see. Well then the job's yours. Do you think you can find the floodgates? I just look for some openings with a lot of water pouring out, right? Yeah, I can handle that. Alright, so Janaf's gonna go over. He sees the floodgate. There it is. The Crimean army is here. All troops combat formations. Hit them fast and hard. Whoa. We can't let this battle drag out. There's a lot of wyvern riders. So those are the floodgates. If we can get them closed, the water will recede in about 12 hours or so. Alright, well, let's get going. Alright. Let's see. I just... Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about that, Rolf. I'm going to have to probably sit you out on this one. But why? It's just... Like, I can't, man. It's, too many biscuits having to risk it. Wait. What did I say again? Read that back. They are vulnerable to bow attacks and wind magic. Rolf's nudging me over like, so you wanna retract your statement or? Okay, Rolf. Let's do this thing. Show me what you can do. You got supports with, I think it's Titania and no, it's Mist and Reese. All right, this is good. Now look, Titania for the axe, Mist for the heals, Reese, Leith, Raisin, Chicken, Gouda, Stephanie. Jill needs to sit out because I'm not gonna have her out here. And all you can do is wield sea-based electric magic. Yeah, no wonder you get stinking sideline. Maybe you actually got like a book like Soren over here, Gorin over here with a stinking D-based magic stat over here, which also needs to get up. Then you would know that you can hold a book. But at the same time, I need to make sure to change out one of these books because that book is really about to crack. Like, if the moment that it even grazes anyone's booty cheeks, that thing is gonna eat this. Just take it, telemarketers. Blocking that real fast. trying to send me the stinking voicemail type mess. And I probably only had like a few telemarketer calls though. Like I mean really like a few. Like my grandparents, they get them like almost all the time, like all of them. I know my granny especially. So if you're one of those people that keeps constantly calling my granny, could you not? Like, it's a bad look on us. I'm not a telemarketer. I would never do all that. I'd much rather sit here and play this game, have fun, and chat with a lot of people, and make a pretty strat-based, friendly guide environment than to sit down constantly in like some random bourgeoisie and constantly talking to people and trying to scam them out of money. I don't know, I think it's kind of a scummy, lame thing to do when you could easily just go and apply for a tech job. Like I think about half these people when I see this stuff like this. Like my sister got me on this thing called Almost Got Away With It. Don't tell her that, because anytime, you see, here's the thing. Don't tell her that. I'm kidding. At least about that. Right. Because, man, if there's one thing people will try to, like, get you for, is, man, they always want their man, they always want their okay, come on, game. Actually, hold on, this is doable. I'm trying to think of how I want to set this up. Yeah, wait, is that Stefan? Alright, Stefan will play middleman. Alright, that's Deed. Actually, hold on. Titania left, Stefan right. Titania for the axe, for the steel lances, Titania. Swords, Stefan. I mean axes, Stefan. And everything else just kind of free game. Is that a house? I haven't been able to go into a house in a minute. It's been like, what, 20 something chapters? That's crazy. Alright. What about these guys? Alright. But yeah, she put me on the, I Almost Got Away With It. And basically what happened is that, the dude in question, bro was like, bro was basically a mooch. Right, he would like scam off of people. Like he'd make friends. Like he would go under a fake alias, make some friends, and then like he would steal like their credit cards and stuff and like make some really expensive purchases. And then whenever people would kind of like wise up, like, hey, this guy's kind of acting weird. He's stealing my stuff all the time, or asking me a lot for money. And it's like, what do you even do? Then he would leave that town and he would change his name. And this dude's greed kept getting to him more and more and more. But bro was so smart about it. Because buddy literally... Who goes the dynamite? Titania. I really wish that she had just did the cool animation slash afterwards. Now it looks bad on her resume. I wish that I knew that the range... I wish I could see the range first before I make an action like that. Stefan. No. Advantage. And he's got might times 2. Meaning he's going to be able to attack twice. Dodge. Twice. Gosh dang it, missed. Oh. So watch, this is the chant. Boom, 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 da 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 da. Alright. And now what she's able to do is simply just drop off, roll here, and then move back into position. I'll make Morim and them kind of at least do a pretty good push right here. Never really to it. Pretty easy slash up. Barbecue chicken, obviously. But yeah, Buddy was really good. Like, I was telling my mom, like, dude could really be a good, like, undercover detective. The I almost got away with it guy. Cause like, after once he would leave, he would do like really high applying jobs, like electrician. And what Buddy would do is that he literally would study for 1 day. 1 day. He would do a full book cramming session on like the basics of like whatever job he's trying to get into. And he would just play it off like, you know, he was really good at basically the fake it till you make it. Like, he wasn't certified and stuff, but he at least had like a lot of foreknowledge and wit about him. Mostly, I think he was charismatic about how he went about things. And I told my mom, I'm like, man, this dude could have really been a good undercover cop if he had used his stuff right. Like, I always think about some of that stuff. Like, I really wish that some of these people would use their talents for good instead of just selfish and mean actions. Mostly selfish. Like, but his tirade came crumbling down though because he got a little too he basically pulled a Dennis Schroeder and thought that he was too good for his own good, right? And so he became an accountant. Like, yes, I mean like a bank accountant. Like, he would handle money. Or I guess a banker pretty much. And what he did was that he would make checks to himself. I was like, bro, like I said, every bad person will always have their downfall in some way or another, bro. Like, ain't no way. Anyway, the soldier says, General, how long are the floodgates remain open? Till the Crimean army has been defeated. Sir, if we wait that long, all of our neighboring farmland will be drowned. The locals are already quite upset. They may not abide by this much further. General, enough, soldier. If you got the time to be belly aching, you take your butt out to the battlefield and kill some Crimean soldiers. Captain Har, you support this action? This is inhumane. Lives will be ruined. Dane's citizens will die. Even if we claim that it is necessary in order to achieve victory, this is... Excuse me. Sorry. This is too much. Ugh. This is the day. It's their way. Stinging's the only thing they know. It's the Dayan way. Are you ready to disobey the king and put to death for your troubles? And be put to the death for your troubles? I would rather die than kill innocent Dayan civilians. If you're executed as a traitor to the throne, your parents and siblings will also pay. Are you still prepared? That's crazy. Because bro's like, yeah, I'm cool with being dead. And dude's like, okay, what about your family then? I'm like, okay, bro. And see, that's when you actually got my hands tied. Because it's like, okay, yo, what about it? What? Okay, you beat me, so what? And he's like, now do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Go, fight bravely. Yes, sir. To gain the trust of the king, we become cruel and heartless. First hunting and executing the Lagoos, and now flooding the lands these people call home. General Shiraham, if someone hears you use the word Lagoos in this country, you'll be branded as a traitor. You're right as always. To live in this land where Lagoos prejudice is so virulent, I've never heard that word in my life. We've had to seal away everything we know and teach our children to hate all subhuman. All that just to survive here. Like what Jill said. I mean, look what Jill said. It's Ashnar's fault that this country's become what it is today. What a terrible miscalculation we made. Even so, I hate the idea of furthering the corruption of the Imperial Senate. I'll continue to support your reasons for leaving Begnion. I wonder if Jill has distanced herself from the command soldiers. I did give her warning. Above all else, I would like to avoid meeting my daughter in combat. I pray she does not have to take this field today. Knowing her temperament, talking with you would only increase both your sorrows. I have one favor to ask of you. Say it and it will be done. Do not fight today. What? Only one side can win a battle. If we are defeated in the end, I want you to care for the soldiers and their families. Yes, sir, Commander Shiraham. Commander, it's been many a long year since you last called me that. May the fortunes of war be with you. Though all that's happened, it's been an honor to serve with you. Whoa, that's her, Dad. Man, now I gotta go back. I can't have this. No, I gotta have some father-daughter fighting. Like some stinking Ash and what was his name? Ash and his stepdad. You always gotta make them fight. I'm trying to think on who I want to bench. I think it probably Rolf. But I mean, to be fair, it's not like Soren's really what is Soren supports? With Ike, okay. But Rolf's got attack 1. Attack 0. From who's? Oh, cause he's near Ike. Okay. I was like, to who? Nah, alright, it's time to get some roll facts on this, cause I can't. Here she is! I didn't even know that there was actually even a dialogue like that. Cause I was sitting here like, usually these games start with like, text dialogue. So Jill's like, and then Ike's like, are you Ike? You look kinda pale. General Ike, to be honest, I know the enemy general is your dad. How'd you know? I overheard you talking to that man with the eye patch. I eavesdropped. If you're having second thoughts, it's not too late. Do you want me to switch you out with someone else? No. I'll be fine. At least, I think I will. You don't have to be in the vanguard, just keep that in mind. Thank you. Well, let's dance up then. Game time. Oh, BT Dubs, they kept Titania on the side and Stefan on the side. I don't know what it was then, cause like I remember saving the game, and I remember like I had Titania like all the way back here, but Titania's up here. I mean down here now instead of being up here, which I like that a lot. Hey. Good slash. Nice dodge. Shawabadehi. Critty. And, man. I'm gonna go, like, all the way to Zonderbu here. And I'm gonna make Leith do Leiths and Bounds over here. Leiths and Bounds. And she'll be able to attack twice. Good slash. Can we get a part 2? Would be nice dodge and good slash. And while I was recording my Android Saga bid for Battle of Z, my cousin T had pulled up on my phone and was calling me and was telling me about how much he was playing Fallout Shelter. And he said that he had saw my video on my For You page and he had liked it. And he was asking me for some tips, like, can you do that on mobile and not on PC? And I was like, yeah, you can. You basically can do the same principle on PC. I mean, on mobile. It's just you literally just leaving. It's not that hard to really pull off. But yeah, it was overall a good conversation. Even on like our cousin's like graduation, we went to there and all that stuff, and we talked about that, like a few instances and all that stuff. Like that one was pretty wild. But overall, good fun time, and I let him be because he had to go because of phone calls and stuff like that. So I was really happy to at least see that somebody else was like at least to give some insight on like these games. So I told him a few strats on what to do. It's kind of crazy because I was kind of playing Battle of Z, which Battle of Z is kind of, you kind of have to have a little bit of focus. So for me to like direct my stinking attention from Battle of Z to Fallout while playing Battle of Z was really hard to do. But man, I'm trying to think of how I want to. Oh my. Is that stupid, dumb, idiotic book? I don't know, it's just 1 to 2 range. Sages, man. Unless we're playing D&D, I don't care to be no sage. Indeed. This guy, see, because since Morum's right here and Mordecai's right here, this dude has to literally go around, which will buy us some time. Okay, so I'll at least try to move Rolf a little bit to here. Mist maybe to like right here. Reese to here. And racing like actually hold on. Alright. I'm only gonna do this just to get some really cheesy XP. Cause like with Mist and Reese, the reason why they were like super high leveled in the first place to get to this point was cause I literally would just, it was basically me doing a smart not harder. It's not even cheese, it's just smart not harder. Of just me constantly just heal, heal, heal. Hey, heal. I'm trying to skip through this because I want to see if like I want to see if there's a different dialogue. Subhuman, just survive here. Astronaut, they miss his way. Imperial submarine, blah, blah, blah. I wonder if Jill has distanced herself from the forces. Above all else, I would like to avoid me and my daughter in combat. Pray she is not to take her field, knowing her temperament talking with you would only increase both your sorrows. One favor to ask. Do not fight today. Only one side. Okay. So, yeah. Sticking cheesy dudes. So you're not Boyd, man. Actually, what? Did you get your training from Boyd? Kind of shows. Whoa. I was thinking Paladin. Paladin versus Paladin. Nice try, Buster. You're dealing with D. Titania. Mrs. Horseback Placement herself. Oh, facing Stefan, I see. That's what poses a challenge. Come on, Stefan. Nice dodge. Oh, that's beautiful, Stefan. Stefan, I thought you were going to do the 5+ crit split. But there was no bananas in there. So we didn't get it. But yeah, I had started another Fallout Shelter playthrough on my phone. I originally did a survival one on my PC, but the thing was that I kind of already got to like the end game. I literally was the best I could be to find my destiny. Like I literally was facing stinking death claws, first floor, and we would be good. As long as I paid like a little bit of attention, they would all live. Because we already had the facilities, we had all the heals. Eventually the game goes from being like, oh my goodness, I can barely survive, to being like, oh, this is actually pretty easy. Shawabba-de-Heap! Shawabba-de-Heap Part 2? Wow! I didn't think I would see the day. A double soul. A double soul ability. That's interesting. And nothing new for Mordecai, obviously. Ouch. But right now I think it's going well on my phone. I pretty much made all the women in my thing become pregnant, so they're gonna have babies soon, and then once they all are able to conceive a child, then the child will be there, and then I'll have to wait a day. I'll have to wait a day to let the, oh my goodness, bro, the whole entire conundrum is over here, man. Like everybody in the Wazoo, everybody wants to be a master. Everybody wants to show their skills. You stand alone in the victory circle, make way to the top of the hill. Like, good lord, we gotta fall back. Oh my. Boom, chicka, boom, boom, chicka, boom, boom, chicka, boom, boom. Green Day. He's got shiny equipment, so we can at least fight back. Wait, how much range does Shine have? 1 or 2. Great, thank the Lord. Alright. Rolf, I'm gonna need you to do a... not with that bow. Well, yeah. Rolf, snipe the Century. Rolf! 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 Oh, come on. Slash. And now that he's down, no more Lagoo Slayers. Which is basically just weapons that bypass the regular weaponry. I.e., regular weapons don't really do as much damage to Lagoo's people. But if it's a Lagoo Slayer, it does, like, essentially just regular damage. Like, it bypasses that resistance they have to it. Excuse me. Like, the Bjork Guard, it's an item that halves the damage done by, like, regular Bjork attacks. Also, her thing goes from being cat to, I think, like, Sphinx Cat or something like that. Which, that's literally what she is. Like, I'm no animalologist, but that is a Sphinx Cat. If I ever seen one. Mother, if I had one. What? No! We're in LOS. Alright, Ike, I need you to kind of get some XP here. It's better than fighting that one boss. That boss that we literally last faced, cause bro. I'll at least make sure to wait right here. Can't have this soldier running around. Can't have him running around. And if I'm gonna at least block off anybody, it's gonna be this guy. I don't want this guy with his stinking killer bow. He can't go anywhere. He's literally trapped. This bozo decided to corner himself for no reason. Part 2? Thank goodness. And then I need to get rid of that healer. Because Lord knows I'm not trying to have that healer being around and about. It's too many takes for mistakes. Oh, right. Hand axe. Good dodge. Oh, come on, Jill. Ah, chip damage. You're really gonna find me in 1 to 2 range. Oh, because he got a sword. See, you see what I mean? You literally see what I mean? Like, the sword beats the axe and that's the facts, right? But like in certain instances like that, it's about the effectiveness of the sword being to the axe. Same time. Vantage. Nice. Vantage goes crazy. What Vantage does is that when you see that power up thing, that means that Ike goes first. In certain instances, Ike will go first. Like that, that's Vantage. Alright, cool. I'll have to make sure to be right back in a sec, because apparently there's some delivery stuff that I'm supposed to grab from the mail. One range with a bow? Oh no, my eyesight's just bad. I didn't see that. Oh, this thing's here. Now we can fight back. Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there and I'm gonna be right back. Alright. Oh, here. What's that, guys? Muchos gracias. No, sir. Because she's been relatively good, I'll give her 2 stinking treats on the stinking thing. I wish there wasn't certain copyrighted things, cause man, that Pop Virgil song, when I was when I was listening to it, dude, it was, oh my goodness, oh my, now I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, I actually, like, I ate some Slim Jim. I ate some Slim Jim. This thing, it shot up to my left side of my nose, and like ran down all the way to my throat. I've been trying to drink this red Gatorade. It's it's not kind of doing it. If anything, it's just kind of numbing it for a little bit and then reigniting it. It's kind of lame. It was all because I decided to breathe wrong because I was trying to grab water. My dog, because it's thinking, like, again, 91 degrees. And I don't know about you, but yeah, despite whatever it is, I don't like to be an irresponsible pet owner and decide to just murk my dog and stick in heat stroke. It's not really the forte I want to bring to the table. What kind of resume is that? Hi, I'm Swaggbro, and I like to let my dog sit outside, when it's 90 degrees, so that way they can get heat stroke. Like, that doesn't sound good on the resume, man. Like, what I mean? It's just because this never happened. It's never happened. When I heard that Bossman Jack was literally like neglecting his dog, not giving him food or water, I was like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Okay, like, be this made with us with pets, like, we're like literally Timmy with pets. I can tell you one thing, guaranteed, they never died of starvation. All right, that's one thing I'll tell you. They never died of starvation. Never. All right, but real talk though, we actually need to get back into the game. So Mordecai already had his turn, and I did all that. By the way, those stinking Amazon packages that my dad got, bro. I wasn't mad to get the packages or anything. That wasn't really it. It's like okay. I mean, it's okay. Right, not everything's like this. Oh my goodness, no, it's not like that, bro. The thing that kind of threw me off though, it wasn't even about what the request he had asked. It was that when I went to go check on the stinking stuff, bro. Tell me why the moment that I checked it, bro, all the stuff was like, it wasn't. We have like a designated like spot where we say where we want you to deliver our packages, right? And they just flat out put it to the side of the gate. Nice counterattack followed up with a follow-up attack. So what I did was that he slashed, the monster attacked and hit Ike, and so Ike counterattacked, which like to basically tell you what happened. So Ike attacked, the other dude attacked, and then Ike had counter, which is his ability that in certain instances it'll cause the enemy to receive half the damage that it deals to this unit. So if it does like 5, you know, it'll probably do like 3 or 2. You know, like you'll flick back at the enemy. And since Ike was just faster, and he had more might over the enemy. Um, that's what got him to you know, get another hit in. And might's affected by a lot of stuff. Like I think, for example, like weight. Weight's thing is that it affects a non-mounted unit's ability to shove. In 3 houses, it also does affect your speed a little bit, I think. I could be wrong about that. But, like an armored knight, you know, is objectively much more heavier to, you know, move around and stuff. Hold on. I gotta get Buddy out the picture. This is a Slim Jim. Alright. So before stinking Twitch decides, instead of taking down all those other people that do crazy things online, I'm gonna decide to take out this guy just by simply showing a Slim Jim and thinking that it's a stinking cigarette or something like that, you know what I mean? There's people all over this platform that basically get like all this stuff, but the one dude that's eating, I'm thankfully that's never happened before. You filthy Cremayan. Get out now. There's nothing in the shack that would make you happy. Oh, so you won't leave till you get something, alright? Take the soul staff then. Hit the road. You have no need to steal anything from us, or you take my life as well. In that last skirmish, my boy, my oldest son, you stole his life! Curse you! I hope you're satisfied. Ooh, rescue. Well, yeah, I'm grateful for that. What? I want to sound like an average Twitch streamer, but chat, what does that even mean? Staff B, weight 6, range 1 to magic stat, and a magic stat by the power of 2? Or is that like magic stat divided by 2? Or magic stat multiplied by 2? Because if it's magic stat multiplied by 2, that's kind of crazy. Send this item to the convoy. Wait. Oh. It's because I was on the menu thing, right? I forgot. Okay, I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, what kind of backwards logic is that? Oh, what? The item that you get, you can't just simply put it. It's like, what? I was like, I think this would have been a problem I would have said before. Like, knowing me, I would have definitely said something about that. Whoa. See that missed thing? I don't think Jill was supposed to dodge that. Cause man, the text went flying, dog. Oh yeah, we got this. Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert. It was already wrapped. And he got the level up. Swordmaster 10. I actually like bro's fit. I always like that like cape thing that always like drapes off to the side on people. Now he'll leap up a little bit. Let's see if I fly over that boy to race him. Our baby's about to be born in your vault. Yeah, okay, so I guess every single baby is about to be born now. Which means that, we're gonna have quite a lot of settlers. We already have the overseer office, like we just got it today. I got like 18 people now in my stinking thing. So now, so now we can actually like. Okay, so Mist can use the stinking longsword. That's actually really cool. Shine. So considering that I think Titania's affinity is, I think, heaven, it's kind of low-key crazy to kind of just try to think that you could just shoot it with stinking light magic. Also, this dude attacks in, what, 2 range? No, 3 range. I mean, it is 2. Good. I'm glad that man finally struck in. The funny thing with Ike is that Ike's wielding a much heavier sword. So for him to even like outblitz these people, vantage and stinking counter, that shouldn't be a thing. Because Ike is wielding a heavier blade. So it's, I guess it's a little less accurate, but it does more damage. Which I remember like playing like Skyrim. I've always loved playing Battle Mage. Like I liked always wielding a sword and being able to wield magic at the same time. But then like during my Oblivion playthrough in like 2023, stinking I actually now like two-handed. I like wielding two-handed weapons. Like as a kid, I remember always loving the bow staff and the nunchucks. Mostly from Donatello and Michelangelo from the TMNT series. But then afterwards, I kind of like tried to get more into lances. Then I got into katanas. Then into long swords, like the dual wielding like slash swords. And I've liked those ever since. I love weapons. All my homies love some good weapons, man. Just something to defend yourself with, and all of that. Okay. So we'll make more of them do the... Oh, okay. I don't know, I think my buddy would oppose at least a little bit more of like a, I don't know, a double slash or something, but to be fair, we're kind of literally talking about the same guy who really wields a magic stat, so I don't know if that's probably the best thing I should probably be facing against like that. Hold on, youngster, who do you think you are? You can't just come barging into people's homes. Let me tell you something, you can ransack my home, but you'll find nothing of value here. All our young men have been dragged off to war, and all that's left are women and children. If it's gold you're after, take the scroll on the floor. You may be able to sell it. It's just something I picked up, so I don't know if it's any value. But take it anyway, you dirty thief. Yeah, bro, I'm about to sneak and smite Granny to the next century for that, bro. How? Why? I literally have done nothing wrong. It's like, bro, a lot of these people are sneaking comfortable just saying crazy, heinous things. Like, I hate to tell you this, even for that dude, we're talking about the weapon, it's like, oh, you're just a hooligan. Oh, you killed my son. I hope you're happy. It's like, bro, first off, your son was trying to approach me and trying to attack me. It's not like I went out of my way to just go find your son and then attack your son, you know, just for the sake of it. No, he literally went and attacked me. Like, these guys make it seem like I went out of their way to go fight. But here's the thing, we are both put in a position where someone has to live. And you can be upset with me all you want to, but just so you know, your son literally was forced out of his way to go out here. And It'd be one thing if he chose, because if he chose, it's like, okay, it's your son's choice. But even then, if it wasn't, right, you're mad at me for the wrong reason. Like, you should be more mad at the king for, like, forcing these people to constantly have to fight and stuff. You know? Like, how is that really my fault? Per se. I'm a coin in the slot machine, man. Like, what are you talking about? It's like being mad at all quarters because all of them went to the arcade machine, bro. Like, we put them in there. 1 HP. Are you serious? It's looking bad on the resume. Wait. Wind magic? Wind magic? Okay. Ooh, I was about to literally throw her into it. Just basically a suicide mission for no reason. Is that a bow user? 2 to 3. Provoke. Okay, what is provoke? Like, you can't just say this is the item that give you provoke. What's the skill? Like, you can't just say the action and then just say it's the action. It's like it's like when someone talks about an adverb, right? Where it's like he moved quickly. Okay, what's that? To move quick. Okay, you can say the thing, but what do you mean? Like, I know what it obviously means. That one's kind of a bad example, but the point still stands vaguely. Maybe that was a bad example, but I think you kind of get what I'm trying to say. Is like, you can't say provoke and then not tell me what the skill is. Like, yeah, I know what provoke, like, you know, to provoke someone, but like, what does the skill do? Because apparently Nosferatu is apparently not a light magic. It is apparently light magic and not dark magic. You know, it's this thinking vampire bad guy, Nosferatu. Why is he holy magic? God's not gonna like that. I'm kidding. But like, you know what I mean? It's just like, what are you talking about? Man, you're probably about to get out blitzed. Yes! I was so glad that I felt that vibration in my control in my hands, man. Because I was about to be super sick. Oh, and I've been telling Nathan this. My boy fed leftovers, right? Pretty much I've been trying to get, I've been watching a lot of videos about stinking bass guitars. That's really where a bit of my off time is, when I was like, live! Man, Jill might possibly be added to the redhead roster, man. Cause Goodnight Minerva, she lived. Oh Lord. Hail. Sleet as white as snow. Cause it's ice. Not this thing is short spear. Dodge. Well, if we just want to be Dooftrons apparently on this dirt, then yeah, sure, let's not dodge. I hate these cowards that attack me stinking stupid angles. Now obviously, this is me talking out of spite. Cause yes, I was Ferdinand with the javelin. Alright, so I can't really talk with that. Ferdinand and javelin went hard. It literally went to the end game of 3 houses, bro. That's what I thought was pretty funny. It's like, oh, you're fighting the end-alls of end-alls, right? And it's like, bro, all these people, they got these big weapons, they got these strategic things. How will you fight these people? And me and Ferdinand looked at each other, was like, literally the same way we've always been fighting all these enemies, bro. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ferdinand, he said, I got the chance. It was just a whole hoax. It was a whole thing. You had to be there from 19 to 53. It's beautiful. So now Mordecai's back in the game. I'm gonna throw him in there, make him fight up a bit. He should kill, but thankfully he's got, well, some HP on him. He's got some, right? He's not just sitting here desecrating, you know, like, oh my goodness, I'm about to be dead soon. Like, no, he's like, hey, my name is Mordecai, and I'm here to basically file your taxes here, and also decide to take over this land. You know what I mean? Well, not really. Just trying to save all these people from the sneaking Dayan army because our leader's dad literally perished at the hands of the Black Knight and all of his people. Like, you know, it's just like he's good now. He's good. 15 turn arrived. So I have to beat this all by turn 15. Ike, you stinking goofy. I was about to say, you're gonna let this L win. Ah, dude, go over here and you shoot it right in front of your face, and you can't tell me you can't counterattack? You can't counterattack a guy reading on a stinking book? What on earth, man? Oh, we got advantage. 13 times 2. That's like 26. Oh, I got quick mass. Speaking of which, I remember a little bit of a faint story. Right. It was I remember it was like one time I was in college, right, and we were playing like some game, and then it was like this like little like it was like I think it was like poker or something like that. I don't know. It was like some random thing. And I played it for a little bit, and what's it called? Stinking. I was playing it, and then I was trying to. It was like someone that said like 13 is I was like, you know what? 13 plus 13 is I was like, man, that's 24, right? Just like kind of like a little like, you know, that's 24, you know, right? And the dudes, like, there was this one guy who had heard what I said. Like, literally, this is a conversation I had with all my other friends, and I said that 13 plus 13 was 24, right? Like a doofus, right? And the dude, snickering over to his girlfriend, was like, it's 24, and then he was chuckling over at her, and I was sitting here like, wow, that's low-key crazy. Because I was like, man, I can't believe that anything you're talking about is that uninteresting that you have to go and eavesdrop in a whole different conversation. And this wasn't like bro was like next to the table. He was like 4 tables down. But to be fair, we were in a library, but still, like, we were like basically whispering because, I don't know, shouting and stuff's not really kind of my thing. Like, I don't know how literally anybody else does it. I can't do it. Hurts my throat. Honestly, not really even a good time. But yeah, I just sat there like, dang, bro, that's low-key crazy. Now, that dude wasn't my friend or anything like that. I didn't even know the guy. But I just sat there like, eh. Just know that, yeah, that girlfriend more than likely doesn't even know what you're even talking about. She probably doesn't even care about you. In fact, you're probably being cheated on right now. But I decided not to do all that. So I just basically did what any logical person would have done in that situation. Flat out ignored it. Because where he delved into my business, I said, you know what? I'm not about to do the same thing. Because 2 wrongs don't make chicken. Thank you, because I was about to say, good crit. But that was like 2 years ago. Like, I mean, it was like some random offside conversation. It was, ooh, Are you stinking kidding me? Are you a simpleton? Missed! Did I or did I not just witness you stinking use gosh dang psychic for an enemy that was, for a person that was right in front of you? Psychic's a move that you're supposed to use whenever someone's like 5 spaces away, right? In this game. In later games, it's basically like 6, 8, and especially if you get good abilities, you can kind of go pretty further with it. Like, really further with it. But like, bro. Are you a simpleton? Good dodge. So you're telling me. With the straight face. Okay, I get it, right? I get it. You got your armor on, whatever. But you're telling me with a straight face that this heavy dude with heavy armor. See, Titania does that. Good slash part 2. But see, she's got advantage on the weapon, so I'm not really going to talk about that. But bro, you're telling me with a straight face that bro, leave! Oh, I hiccup. Leave! You gotta go back. Now you could probably be like, we use the goose stone. Not yet. Not yet, little bro. Aw, man. It's not gonna do any damage. It literally would be a why even attack in the first place. So see, I was supposed to use Min. Huh? The stinking Skosa Nani Simboka? What's going on here? Why can't you use, why can't you use your stinking, restore, man? What about your mend? You're telling me with a straight face that Mist can only fight with a sword? Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't she double as a healer and a sword user? Oh, so what? I equip one sword. Apparently, it's just that's it. I can't interchangeably change out the weapons. She's a Valkyrie. Just let me equip a different weapon. Why? Is it because she's wielding with what, 2 hands? No. So that doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. Well, it won't matter how confused we are if we don't beat this guy. But despite her having like 27 HP, I think Jill's got some fairly good defense for her caliber. She got a really good level up, so I'll make sure to heal her. And then, bruh, she can't go anywhere. Alright, we'll at least, slash. Ooh! Soul! That was a good soul right there. Now I'm gonna try to aggro some of these enemies over here. 49, 39, 46, 30. I'll let Mordecai sit this one. I'll make Ike in them at least. Try to push more downwards. I say it's literally the best I could do given my circumstance. Oh. Okay, I was kind of being a Dunsky, my bad. It's cause it did select Psychic as the first one. That makes way more sense. Cause I was actually like extremely confused. I'm like, then what's the point of even wielding a sword in the first place? Like, I was genuinely kind of gonna trip, cause I was like, bro, that actually is the most stupidest thing you could have done. Biorhythms, at least, cause I was like, okay, at least with like biorhythm or something, you know, at least they had the idea of what they wanted to do or tried to do, right? But like, this would have just been stupid. It'd been like, what's the point of even multi-classing in the first place if you can't even wield the other weapon? I'm like, in what universe? That'd be like Titania being able to wield a stinking, a spear, and she can't even wield the spear because she's currently holding an axe, and you have to apparently do it the first time. That's what I thought it was happening. Dang, even when she's untransformed, Lee still rocks like a boss. So bro's gonna chase us down. If I should have known it was a short spear. My Deutronian behind didn't, I should have gapped it. I should have gapped it more in the dirt. So that way he would have to come to me and we would be on even playing field. I'm trying to like dodge the dirt and stuff. The smite gives like 2. But, okay. Check this right here. Alright. So, what's it called? Ike will be like right here. Morim will be, wait, actually, let me see how far Reese can go. I'll make Reese go to like here, right? And Morim will go here. Now, see, when Rayson is transformed into his beast state, normally he can just do it to one person, call it a day. Like, you know, Ike. I gotta start remembering this stuff, dude. Get out of here! Cause like, I keep forgetting the game doesn't like to do second confirmations. So when you're like, yeah, I want you to chant, it just does it. And it's like, no, I wanted to show this off, you know, I wanted to be a whole thing. It's like, oh wow, I can't believe that even happened. It's crazy. But I can't even do that. You stinking Dunsky. I gotta get you out of here, bro, cause I gotta start learning my lessons, dog. Oh my goodness. And try me la mochila. I'm not even Hispanic, bro. But I just need, why can you attack twice? I am a lance user. See, this is where I said that the weapon sticking weapon triangle thing doesn't even matter. If you can just out blitz people and fight people back. Yeah, the only thing that's really stopping you and this guy from absolutely desecrating you on the battlefield is gosh dang, is your stinking, like, your character as a whole. Woo. Oh, hello, and goodbye. I'm tired of this blizzard. I'm tired of snowing. I'm tired of it snowing. There's some rando schmand, I won't say rando schmando, but yeah, basically some rando schmando added me on stinking Discord. Hey, mate, I'll tell you this. You can go to the stinking Discord though. It should be in the description. It's called the Fellow Realm, and there we'll be able to talk. I don't accept friend requests like that. No damage. Show 'em what's up. And a little cheap snatch. Like. Like, bro. Since chapter 1, bro. Stuck with her to the end. Every single time. Man, I can't stand these people. I cannot stand these boys. 52. Wait, 52. Leaf. Live! Oh, thank goodness. Cavalry. Oh, snipper clips. We gotta go. We gotta book it to the wicked. Okay, so they all can reach this position, I think. Some of these make I go to this part. Reese definitely more like, wait. Yeah. I'll make Mordecai on the down. Reese more to the far right. Morim over here. And Racing will be nowhere within these spots. My favorite. So I'm gonna just do a random chant because chant doesn't do anything. Dang. Now to stop him and stop him too. But you're like, whoa. You just did 2 people. It's supposed to be 4. But yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. But they're kind of being lame about it. So like. Alright, I guess we have to use a Lagoon Stone, because otherwise, man, at this rate. Who am I carrying? Stefan. Alright, I just need her to give one good poke, and then we should be good. Good. I'm gonna go fly here. I'm gonna beat this dude up with beat this dude that has the Hellfire book, cause Lord knows I'm not about to have mages just roaming around like this. And I'll smash it with a hammer. So yeah, Titania's always good. Like, I can look over at Titania and be like, yeah, she's doing pretty good. Except for, like, again, last match. Last match was, like, the Turtles, like, the Ninja Turtles facing against the Shredder, bro. Like, I'm being serious about it. Like, dude, that was probably one of the most scariest fights I actually had to witness. Because some dude was basically just mowing through my people like it was grass. This dude mowed through stinking, he mowed through stinking, He mowed through Leaf, bro. He mowed through Morim, he mowed through Leaf, he mowed through Ike, and he mowed through Titania. Dude, they were all like at 1 HP, bro. Or like 1 to 6 HP, all of them. I think Leaf was like 6. Titania was like, like probably 6 as well. Ike was like 3. And then Morim was like 4 or something like that. And I was just sitting, I was so scared. I've never been more afraid, statistically, like, visually. Huh? What's that all about? I didn't use that skill. Oh, because we're near somebody. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Alright, check it. Okay, we can make it to that space. Who almost overshot that heavily. And we'll make Ike move here. And we'll make Mordecai move here. Right. Racing will be in the middle. Now check this out. This is what I've been trying to show the entire time. So when he's in the swan state, bro can enchant 4 people around in 4 areas. So now all 4 people can move at the same time. It still gives 10 XP, but this actually gives us way more room to keep moving up. Okay, one of those guys actually has a little goose lance. I don't know if I would decide to go try to fight against that man there. Just gonna make everybody else push up like so. Can Ike stiff arm? I was about to say, I don't think Ike can stiff arm like that. That'd actually be low-key diabolical if he could, though. I guess I'll heal up. I'll heal up Jill a little bit, and then I guess make Mist go like on the. No, I'll make her stay right here. And Titania will work this dude up on top. Like, I don't know where she's getting this from. Like she was not doing this like a few stages ago. So, hey, don't ask me what irked the passion. Hey, we're gonna go in here. We're gonna go in here strong. That's a tomahawk. Neither of us desire a drawn-out battle. Come, hold nothing back. Shawabadee. Ooh. I think, dang it, we actually gotta get in there. Oof. I don't know if I can have all that. Really wish it wasn't a time battle. I really wish it was more like a anything goes as long as you beat them. That would be okay. Because now I'm kind of obligated to kind of have this stinking fight. Okay. Give a little bit of mint here. And, wait. Uh-oh. They're gonna try to fight us with range. Except only a few of them could do that. Let's say, come on, man. Excuse me. Disgusting. I was waiting for that 5-piece slash, and I'm like, come on, man, where's that? These dudes wouldn't be that bad to grind. Just having mist kind of blocked off and all that. Tip top shape, I mean. But, I think what I'll do is I'll make sure to block off racing with Mordecai. Right, I'll put him right here. Actually, I mean, yeah, I'll keep. Okay. Well, at least I want to see the dialogue for it, so let's go with it. Father, we meet as enemies. There are no pleasantries to exchange. Ready your weapon, Soldier Kumeya. Father, you won't charge, and I'll bring the fight to you. When I saw that dodge, that made me happy. I said, okay, yeah, she's gonna live. Cause if she were to get double deckered, it'd been over, and the sandwich would have been gone. I'm gonna throw back Titania in there, massacre this whole entire village, and then GT no L. I'm especially gonna use that crit axe because if we can do a double crit, then we should be blingle blongle bloongle. We're not blingle blongle bloogle, but at least we'll hold position, hold the line, you know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, they literally have no other way to really kind of get us. So what I'm gonna kind of do right now, I'm gonna kind of block us off a little bit. I'm gonna do it like this. Roll for face front line. Leaf will be like over here. And then Ike would just kind of block off right here. Stefan, go on some random Zoro, have an adventure. Memorial, just a break glass just in case of emergencies. So Shira Harm is gonna try to do some harm. Are you stinking kidding me? That's why Rolf's a goat. I just couldn't believe it. I thought he was gonna shoot me, you know. Oh, I underestimated all this. You, the Beast Tribe. I was always envious on how you were blessed with such a glorious Lord and Master. Nice dodge, by the way. Alright, so I'm just gonna go in there. We're gonna change out Titania's axe because I realized that, alright, Dame time. Oh, back to normal. That's not really good. But, Dame time's good. Make sure to guard them off. Oh, I should have put him to the side. Alright, we in this here and now. Alright, time for the pull X. Okay, yeah, next time, maybe no pole X. Oh my goodness. If I accidentally use Psychic one more time, I'm going to remove Mist's, my goodness. I'm going to remove what little bit of heritage that Mist has. This is terrible. Please just fight me right now. Please just fight me right now. With what? Ugh. Dude, in what universe do they heal all of their HP back? Cause this dude's, I hate the way how this guy's positioned right now. I'm sorry, Rolf. Yeah, I had a feeling. The worst part was we were literally about to, oh my goodness, bro, I hate that so much with a burning passion. All bad positioning. All because I just wanted to see some dialogue. You know what I mean? I just, you know, in this text-based, you know, game, I just wanted to see some text. You know, that's what I get for trying to read. Basically, is what the curiosity killed the cat. Curiosity killed the reader. Like, good lord. But okay. Well, now I got a stinking epiphany. I'm just gonna throw in Tannus, call it a day. Bomb rush everybody that I see. Rolf's gonna get thrown out of the picture because Rolf kind of took like one hit, and then that was like pretty much the end of it. I mean, I think it was okay, but like, I don't know, I kind of was, you know, expecting a little bit more. Boy's not gonna be able to do much. Kyron, no one else, 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 no one else. Who is Khalil? Oh, that's the girl that was like, what's it called? You know, obviously you wanted me. Yeah, I remember her. The brains and the wits and all that stuff. What is her thing? Negates enemies' combated related skills. Interesting. Allows wielder to use a knife. Okay. Now this all makes sense. It's not good. Actually. Nah, I need story. I need story. I need this thing of story. I need this thing of story. Alright. I got it. You know, the pale, the general, you know, overheard you talk with the eye badge, I see, second thoughts, I'll be fine. You know, part of Vanguard, thank you. Alright. So we at least need to get, I think it's this one. That's the one that's got this thinking, like, provoke and all that. First blood all the way to the right. Best dodge. Oh, good slash. The Steel Axe. Good dodge. There's slash. This guy's gonna be beaten, and then the other guy's also gonna be beaten, and then sneak in afterwards all of that. I gotta beat that bow dude. Take whatever items is inside that house, and then push everyone to go down. Titania will obviously be the main push, and we should be good. Anyone who's like a little bit weaker than or more susceptible to getting hurt, put them in the background so that we don't like get aggro and all that stuff. Then yeah, we'll just win because I think that's all we really needed. But like I said, because curiosity killed the cat, who got the better of me, and that's what made me decide to try to at least see how much I could read. And that was obviously a bad idea. I need Mordecai to be a nerf super soaker right now. Oh my goodness, bro. We help. Should have just definitely have just stood there. I don't know why my oversight got the better of me. Well, if Miss is gonna be fighting, then she doesn't have the staff, the weapon yet. But on the upside, I think she should be able to heal Jill and then run back. Let's see what these dudes do. They're definitely gonna get smited by this stinking archer. Is what I would say. Nice dodge. Alright, we had that conversation. So much cowardice action right now. Doesn't mean jack. Alright, bomb rushing in. Good dodge. Excellent poke. I'm about to sit up on this one. Good dodge. Good slash. And that's also not going to be that bad. Not bad. Ooh, bad poke. Definitely thanks for your ability. So I've never seen your ability be so weak, but like your one slash do more damage than 5 slashes that you've done combined. What I mean by this is that his slash that wasn't that 5 flurry. His one slash that he did, like how Titania did her first slash, that one attack did more damage than 5 of that same exact attack. Dude, 2 of them should have already called it barbecue chicken. 5 of them would have just been overkill. But, hey, that's just me. Also for Battle of Z news, man, like, replaying it again, I was like, dang, man, this game, man. Like, I ain't trying to give a whole bunch away for the stuff, but, like, it really interested me. Like, man, I don't know how I put, because I put a lot of hours, like, at least more than, like, 50 hours into that game. Even though the missions are, like, it's like 60 missions, bro. But I'm at least trying to get, the recordings for sections on sections of the game. So you're like, you mean to tell me that you haven't made the vid? I have. Obviously, it's still in the works and stuff. Cause thinking, I literally had to go from scratch of like playing it for a week. Like literally this week was what I've been doing, was playing that game. So each day I would just play it in different things. It's just for background grinding footage. Like I already have my thought and my opinion and stuff already about the game because I've already played the game for that long. But yo, so why is like everyone in America deciding to show up here? It's too many people. No! I'm with you. There we go. Man, now we gotta push into here. And I'm gonna guard that other guy that's currently on the wall. So I'm gonna fight this dude with the killer bow. Actually, no, I'm gonna beat the dude with the Lagoon Slayer. And then, what's it called? There we go. No, come on. Epiphany. I'm gonna make Jill fight. Right, wait, actually, show don't tell. You fly again. There we go. Uh-oh, irregular wind patterns. Please, I need you to win. Thank goodness. This makes it even more scarier because bro is like on his last legs. So I need Stefan to kind of Stefan up. I don't know, step it up. I don't even know anymore. I just need him to like not almost die every single time. I guess I mean, I'm just gonna do it just so I can get some random XP for literally no reason. Oh yes, face the stinking healer out of all these dudes. It's like when we were playing Wheel of Fortune, and my friends, like it's like a word that we already know, like a letter I, right? And so they try to guess the word, but they only know the letters that we already know. So if the word was like jump, right? And we were like, okay, we know it's MP. Then they would put M and P. It's like, bro, I need you to not get the, like, stop doing the easy words. I need you to do some random words so we can all win. By all win, I mean one of us win. At the end of the day, it's really just seeing whatever stupid phrase they decide to say on the game. No, dude, because apparently Titania has a dent in her axe or something like that. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Like, it's kind of annoying. She was like really good, and then now she goes from doing soul every single minute of a fraction of a day, and then now it doesn't seem like she's hitting as hard as she needs to be. Like, it's just like, well, what's going on, man? Like, I thought you had that. This stinking bum. But it doesn't matter. I can't stand this AI, man. I mean, it's not Battle of Z bad, but it's like, dude, it's like I clearly have somebody set for you to hit. It's like, no, you're supposed to hit him. Why are you going out of your way to go all the way down here, fight, lose, and guess what happens? Now you put your whole entire team in disposition. It's just like, you know, more damage doesn't make the game more hard, it just makes it more annoying. Thankfully, we're not on no hard difficulty. It's probably like the easiest difficulty. But speaking of difficulties, I feel like more games should have a set difficulty. Like Elden Ring or the Dark Scrolls, right? They have set difficulties. Rayman Legends has a set difficulty. Super Mario Sunshine has a set difficulty, right? And I appreciate that. And the reason why I appreciate that, like, and I'm not saying that for other games, like, I don't appreciate them sticking and doing all that. It's just like, it's nothing that's like, oh, well, the harder mode is what, the true mode is what it's supposed to feel like, so that we actually feel like you're actually, you know, doing something. It's like, no, man, this is the official, you know, the official, like, this is what they want, this is what they want you to play. Like, the difficulty that's there's no difficulty setting, so you gotta change it. This is how tough they want the game to be. And in Rayman Legends' case, it goes from it being like, you know, just a regular simple thing to like, there's like at one point where like the game splits in square. I remember doing that. Or like it'll be pixelation, you gotta fight in the pixelation and stuff like that. So like, the game has its own set of difficulty by putting the obstacles in front of you. And that's why I like that. It's not like, oh, well, enemies will be a little bit more smarter and less stupid. It's just like, well, shouldn't that already be the main thing? You know, they should see us and stuff. Like Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider game. It's like Rise of something. It's the snow one. The one where she's mainly like in the snow, like the first game. Has it to where it's like, the enemies will be like dumb and they won't know what to do. But then like if you like up the difficulty, they're like, okay, well, instead of us just being like, okay, she's probably like not behind this counter. They will actually go out of their way to be like, you know, maybe she might be behind this counter. And it's like, okay, bro. Like Battle of Z doesn't have a difficulty setting. Nor does it need one. Because the game can be tough, but it'll be annoyingly tough. Like, certain things just don't need to exist in that game. Or certain annoying things, I mean, don't need to be a thing in the game. It's a decently fine game with a decent premise. It's just certain things that they do in that game just really makes me mad. A good example, dude, I will get mad at these guys. I never been, like, when I was playing it for these past 4 days, I actually was like, I was talking to my friend, I was like, bro, I've never felt more angry at a stinking, not at a game, but at the faultiness of an NPC. Like, you would think these would be like, at least with like EA's NPCs, like, okay, you know, you obviously know that like they're kind of dumb, right? Right? Like college football's people, they can be pretty dumb, like, right? Like the NPCs, I mean. And you know, we just move on from that. Dude, this game, like, okay, So to sum up a part that I kind of want to say on here, that I'm obviously gonna say in the stinking vid, is that there's like four types of things, because it's like a mission based game, right? And in the game, there's four different types of like people that you can use: melee types, support types, interference types, and key blast types. Melee types are basically like your tank DPSs. They're the people that basically hit hard, and their move sets, hit even harder. They're supposed to buff them up and make them stronger so they can hit more. Key blast types, they're mainly people who, well, use key blast based moves. That's what their main thing is. Their niche is just, shooting blasts and doing that type of jazz. Support types is how you would see it to be. It's people who skill set prioritizes, well, healing and trying to keep everybody's HP alive. And interfering types is kind of a neat one. It's basically like flanking. It's like a misdirection. It's thinking illusion. Like those type of people in those games, like pretty much like flanks. Flank DPS. It's pretty much just to eruption them up. A good example of this is like some people, they can be like combinations, right? So a bit of their moveset will be heals, and a bit of their movesets will be interfering. Like Krillin. Krillin's got a healing move where he does the scatter shot Kamehameha and shoots it down. As a kid, I never knew what on earth kind of move he was because I didn't watch DBZ until the 5th grade. So the 4th grade, I was kind of confused what kind of move that was. Early 5th grade. No, late 4th grade, early 5th grade. Alright. And so, because that's like late 4th grade was when I was like actually getting into DBZ around that time. But, it's kind of funny, ironically, because well, I guess I'll say the quick story for it. Raging Blast wise is actually what got me into DBZ, because my cousin T had showed it to me. Like it was a day I got grounded, right? I couldn't stand my teacher, just couldn't stand her. Not even to this day. That's kind of crazy. But like she was just really annoying. Even many people, like my friends' parents and all them, like even they never liked her. Like she was just like that, and I got in trouble, and so I couldn't play any games. I'm like, okay, whatever. T pulls up on the fatback in my Mimi's house, and the fatback TV, and starts playing like a world tournament, and he's going through it as Super Saiyan 3 Goku. He's desecrating the competition, yada yada yada. And I was amazed by the game because I liked the way how it looked, how flashy it was, and all of that. And then I was like, oh my goodness, can I play? And he was gonna let me, but he was like, oh wait, you're grounded. Yeah, wait, you're grounded. You gotta, maybe if you were more good. No, I mean, nothing like that. That'd be kind of crazy. But he's pretty much like, you're grounded. So yeah, I can't really do it. And then that's what got me in the notion of like, yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna bear and deal with this stinking teacher. And if it means that I can play this really cool game, Dragon Ball Raging Blast, then yeah, I guess I'll bear stinking, stupid, idiotic, stupid, idiotic teacher at the time, right? Because now it's kind of annoying, essentially. Like I basically tell her like I was literally a 4th grader and you were kind of annoying, but like I'm not a 4th grader. I'm literally out of high school. Cause she'll still be like, do you like me? Or like, do you still love me is what she asks. Because I guess the question came up one day was like, do you like this teacher? I'm like, no, I hate this teacher. I don't like her. Like, I was like, what are you talking about? Like, she got me in trouble, okay? Like, you don't think I'm going to sit here and be like, oh, I mean, this teacher taught me something valuable. No, bro, like, nothing even happened. In fact, I didn't even learn any stinking gosh dang English. Like, bro, I could have sat down and listened to it to my mom. I had to warn to go sit in a class, in a tutoring class, again, to go get more English learned, right? But I never had some bad vendetta with this teacher. In fact, I even forgot about this teacher. Like, I compared to everybody else, I actually would forget this teacher. Like, I couldn't. Like, I just never did. Never did care. I even forgot she even was a teacher. And it's like, man, it's kind of crazy coming from the guy who literally was just expounding on that. Basically, he just hated his teacher. in the 4th grade. But anyway, that's kind of where my love for DBZ pretty much came from, was literally from that instance. All because of Winn-Dixie. No, seriously, I got mad at because of that book. I really hated that book, and I just didn't read it, and I got in trouble because of that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I'd ever want anybody to go through that. Definitely no kids of mine that I more than likely would never have to go through with all that. You know what I mean? It's kind of bad. Gonna have to take the family lineage with me. It's kind of a sad case. No, seriously though, like I literally am the last person with my with my last name to carry on for, you know, other children and stuff. Which comparatively to all the hundreds of like 300 to 500 people that we've had in our family, it all boiled down to me, and I'm just like, how bad are my odds for all that? That's kind of crazy. But, yeah. But back to that Battle of Z thing, because, you know, I got heavily sidetracked. It was like some YouTube compilation where it's like YouTubers who make reviews and put unnecessary things in the middle of them. Oh, my goodness, bro. Dude, everyone in the Wazoo is right there. I'll make Titania at least try to push up to the front lines to at least be able to fight off a few people. Because Lord knows I'm not going to try to sit here and try to powerhouse all the way through up there with the people that I have currently. Because, man, that's just a mistake waiting to happen. But thankfully, all my people should be able to just brisk on through. We should be good. Should have shoved. I know. I should be able to pull this off. Gosh dang it, like dude, every single time when I'm actually looking, like I'm pulling it this way. I'm not pulling it up, I'm not pulling it down, I'm not even pulling it back. I'm literally pulling it forward. So when you think I'm pulling it forward, it should go forward instead of going up. Wait, why do you always do up? Why is it always up? It's always up with these people. Cannot throw Stefan in there. That is asking a mistake waiting to happen. I'm gonna make Joe. Ooh, no, there's a sniper in the room. Wait, where's he at? Where's the sniper in the room? Oh, I think it'll come out within the next turn. Oh. No, we already know this went the last time, so we'll just make him sit out. You know, he did pretty good. But again, I mean, what can you do? You filthy Cremayan? What? Get out. There's nothing in this shack that will make me happy. Let's gonna leave, take this little stab down the road. At last skirmish, I hope you're satisfied. Because I was gonna sit here like, maybe they put a different dot, they didn't. So it just sounds kind of off, because like, wouldn't the village know who Jill is? At least I guess with Jill's thing, it kind of fits a little bit, you know? Because it's like, maybe that these people knew about the betrayal that she did. But hey, I just need them at least to work down these few other soldiers. They don't need to work down the whole conundrum. Just enough to let us pass through. Cowards. Good night. Ooh, good dodge. Oh, crazy poke. Crazy poke part 2. Yeah, I think she's dead here. Is what I would say. Good poke. Good poke part 2. Oh, the bow dude, it's over. Yeah, I saw that one coming from 1,000 miles away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lisa in a dire situation here. Thankfully, she's not wielding anybody, so yeah, I'm about to say her evasion should be way better now. Yeah, that's probably the last bit that she could actually legitimately do. It's kind of disheartening. Because now bro's gonna do something, and then her action she's gonna use is just one claw. And that's literally all she can do. I guess is what I would say. I promise you she had 3. Unless that was another counterattack. Yeah, now we gotta pull her out, because we're not gonna have that happen. That's not gonna be a thing I want to see. Guard them up. So at least it buys us a little bit of time to just kind of push through. I'll let Moron take this XP right here. And then everybody would be pushed up except for like Tanith. Except for like Tanith and Stefan. I don't trust those two to be able to live. Because that reinforcement thing is kind of what I mainly use Tanith for. She's okay in her own right. But I don't know about, oh guys, let's go ahead and push up. And then no, I don't know about that far. Alright, time to chant up Ike. Push him a little bit further. I looked disadvantaged in the face and said, yeah, I got this. Man, there's like something in my bag that like feels like it needs to be popped but can't. No. Yes. Okay, all we gotta do is just give a good slash, dodge, give a good slash again. Easy. Absolute stinking cinnamon. Her and Ike will be best buddies on the side here, so that way they don't get hurt. Reese will pull up. I guess I'll heal up lead to her max. Mist will be here. Stefan will just cry in the corner. Actually, I want to see what happens here. Oof. What? Oh, no, I thought that she was going to be able to, I thought that she'd have one more space to move. Since, you know, it gave us one more space to move, like that last blue space, that's what I thought was going to happen, but I guess not. but I'll say I think I have some decent faith in her for this. Good dodge. Good dodge. Now this is where things get kind of rocky. Alright, decently good double poke there. Titania will slap this dude pretty much, and then we should be able to bomb rush the guy. Yeah, I think if we break that one sage. Yeah. No. You're the enemy general, right? I am. I lead the command army. My name is Ike, you know. I know this battle is sudden, but can we end this battle? What? Like, you know, to shut the floodgates. You know, there's no need to involve the locals, you know. You gotta do all that. He's like, yeah, see, that's logical, but like, you know, we could shut these floodgates, you know, not hurt our own people and do all that. You know, we could think logically here, just stop this, right? But like, I'm kind of petty, you know. No. Unless one of us falls, this water's gonna keep going. And then Ice like, alright, well then stance up. And then he's like, oh, so that's the enemy general. If he's the man he appears to be, I could die knowing that Jill is safe. That's actually crazy. Nice dodge. Okay, Ice got it. Ice actually got it in the bag. If it was Titania, it was gonna be like. So I'm gonna tell this dude like squadrons, move out. That's what it is. Double slash again. Another slash again. Another slash again. Okay. I was like, come on, please. And missed, we need some mending over here. Can't stand this guy not being healed. But yeah, if you want to see all the raw gameplay footage of Battle of Z, it'll be on the Patreon site. But yeah, the AI is kind of a little annoying in the game. A massive example is like when you first get like your characters, they kind of act a little stupidly incompetent. A massive example of this is that in the game you can get knocked down, and unlike in Xenoverse where like if everybody gets knocked down, then you know it's game over. In this game, you'll have like you yourself will have 5 seconds to get revived, but your opponent, like your teammates, they get 10 seconds, which yes, is very as stupid as it sounds. They get 10 seconds and you get 5 seconds. Why have the time and a half? I don't know. I guess the game was like on some random like some stupidium. You know, a new science element just came to the periodic table. They enveloped stupidium. It's whenever you just pull brain dead moves for literally no reason on the stinking game or whatever you're doing for literally no reason other than to just make everything more annoying. Cause like there was no need for that. Like you literally could just have it, cause they have a retry system, right? So the weaker the opponent, the more retries you get. The max you get is 2. People like Gohan, Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, get 0 retries, whereas people like Yamcha or Tien, they get like 2 retries. So in the game, if you don't revive the person within like the 10 seconds while you're being fought by everybody else, you'll use a retry. You lose all your retries, you know, at 0. Once you hit that 0 and you go over it, mission failed, right? Um, so it's like you gotta really like make sure that you're watching people and all that stuff. But here's what the problem comes in, is that like people who are supports, right? People who are supposed to be designated explicitly to heal people won't heal people. Like I've had moments, I had clipped moments, recorded moments within these few days before I would like, in my spare time, I had clipped moments of where I would play the game and my teammates on multiple missions, I mean 20 missions that last for like 10 minutes, and they've not healed me. But they're not being pressurized, they're not being pressured, they're not being fought, they're not being targeted, nothing of them is contradicting anything or being in their way of any sort of obstacle to stop them from healing me or from healing my teammates. So you'll have these supports standing there not like bumbling doofuses, but like bumbling idiots because they just won't do anything. And the problem is that, since it's a live system game, like a live-based system, when we lose all of our lives, mission failed. Oh, what? Use that stinking special card that can only be used for this one mission, and if you use it, then you already wasted its use because it's an expendable item. Hey, sorry, buddy. Mission failed. It's like, bro, why? That's so dumb. But I think it has to do something with the player rank. It's like a Pokemon, where if you get Pokemon that's like over your training level, like if I get the level 100 Charizard, and then I go and try to fight like the Elite Four with it, not the Elite Four, but like try to fight the first trainer with it, Charizard's not really gonna listen to too many of my commands because he's gonna think, yeah, this trainer's not really qualified to use me, and I shouldn't be. You tell me I'm pulling over the level 100 Charizard to go fight this thinking level 5, I don't know, Pidgey? It's kind of a bit much. Because I did do that, except my Charizard's like a level 95 on Pokemon Fire Red. I have it on my actual Game Boy Advance. I bought it. My granny bought it for me for my birthday in the 7th grade. I still have that Game Boy to this day. So that thing is, yes, again, a decade old. It's kind of gross to think that all these stuff is like decade-old technology when it feels like it was literally yesterday that I've just got this stuff. Hey, like, I know we're kind of doing some demolish here, but like we kind of need to hurry up a little bit. Like it's turn 8. The enemies are kind of bomb rushing in a little bit. I need you to kind of like step it up. Oh, actually, Titania can kind of do some chip damage here. I didn't know that. That's actually crazy. You could power that up. Alright, now this became a ranged battle. And no, I'm not going to move her. She's going to stand by Ike's side the entire time. I'm going to move Mist up a little bit. Heal. All that. Oh, and for that Kaisenat thing, I did tune into his stinking stream for like 2 minutes, like the few minutes that I did it before I came onto here, and it was something I had realized. Like I was kind of laughing my head off a little bit because Buddy was talking about. Dude was having a teacher meeting conference with one of the people, and pretty much was saying like, because the guy was like, because the guy was like, you probably went a little bit overboard. I gotta make sure to check you out. And then dude was like, maybe I should have figured out how to do this and do. And I was like, bro, this is so stupid. This is all so dumb. So goofy. Nice dodge, by the way. Okay, Soul coming in. Titania with the hand axe. Throw for 4 damage. Part 2 for 1. So now he's at 1 HP. More enemy units trying to come in from the top left. of the map. Cannot really have that. Gotta knock those chest pieces out of here. Can't have all this unnecessary garbaggio. No garbaggio, cause that's trash. What they say in French? Hors d'oeuvres, which is like French for garbage. Disgusting. Speed, 15. Missed. A Valkyrie. Got some pep and step compared to her brother Ike when he was still a ranger. He's first class. She's almost about to be as fast as Ike whenever he was maxed out stats. Kind of disgusting since she's like a healer and a sword user all at the same time. I love it. The game does give you a good reward for keeping up with your stuff. The rest is up to you. Chill. Now give me that tomahawk. That thing looks cool. You can throw it and hit with it, and Ike leveled up and got EXP 1 at the end. Range, level 6 lord. And we got the tomahawk. Thank you, game. Wait, let me check around real quick. Okay, that's good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Good. Okay. So with all that said, Amin, we arrive and we clear the map. Easy. General Exer, the floodgates have been closed. Soren, what's the damage to the surrounding area? Well, according to my calculations, it's terrible. All the fields and homes have been completely destroyed. I see. Bro, it's been like, what, 9 turns? I don't think this is what the enemy general wanted either. So why did this have to happen? It's heartless. What happens if... I'm sorry. What I meant to say was, it's heartless. What will happen to those who lost their homes? Can we do anything to help them? You want to aid the people of our enemy? That is time and energy we cannot afford. Soren, take a portion of supplies and distribute it among the locals. What? Are you serious? Our opponent is the Dayan army. We have no quarrel with these people. Ike, I know you feel for these people, but this is war. I don't know what it will accomplish, Soren. But moving on without lifting a finger is something I just can't do. And Sonny's like, I understand. I'd rather regret something I had done than regret taking no action at all. I would like to help too. Perhaps I can aid the injured. Idiocy. Whoa, where's this coming from? What if Soren is a bad guy? I don't know. Middle text Jill. Oh, Father. Jill, no matter the reasons, I'm the one who took your father from you. I can't use this war as an excuse. If you want revenge on me, for your father, understand, you have that right. Once you have some time to think things through, let me know what you will do. I'd like to have you stay with us, but it's really up to you. That's all I have to say. And she sniffs. And cries. One, two, three, 5 in all. We're lucky to have that many. Captain Hart, what are we supposed to do now? General Shiraham is dead, and our homes are gone. What do we do with our families? What do you want to do? We lost any right we had to stay here, so that leaves Begnion or Crimea. General Shiraham was slain by Crimea. Joining them now is it's not possible. Then all you can do is return to Begnion. I doubt you'll get a hero's welcome, but I have an old friend from the Pegasus Knights. Shall I contact her? Tanith? Ah, gods, 18 long years? What does any of it mean now? Don't say that. No matter what, I'm proud to have served under General Shiraham. You're right. It was an honor. I need this guy to stop shifting the goalposts, man. Ugh, Dan Keep. I can't stand this place. Every time I look at this place, I just want to explode it with like the biggest nuke in town. I mean, we don't have nukes in this town that I live in. At least not that I know of. I don't know what kind of nuclear reaction, back the schizo type of mess we're gonna deal with here. But you know, there it is. Well, that's that. We gained some time by flooding the river, but it won't hold them for long. Yeah, we're coming to go face it. Like, see, it gets to a point, man. I knew that these foreign people were useless. It looks like the decisive battle will be fought near the capital. Preparations are complete, General Petrine. In order to ease command for you, Sir Brian will serve as your deputy. Regarding strategy, it would be easiest if you spoke with him directly. Sorry to tell you this, but I'm not the one who will be directing our forces in the capital. So will it be the Black Knight then? The plans must be adjusted slightly. I'll select someone else to act as deputy. No, not him either. His Majesty wishes you to direct the defense of Xeno. Me? I am to take command of the army. Yeah, you're moving up in the world, General Eno. It's too much for me. I must confess this with the king. I must confirm this with the king. What a rare sight this is. I've never seen you so flustered. Listen, if you wish to meet with His Majesty, you must fulfill your duties. He's ordered that there will be no communications until that time. That is, it's a little, if I don't mind to interject into this conversation, that's a little bit of a red flag there, Crimson, just saying, I'm looking at this, with a 20/20 vision eyes, and, it doesn't look good. Talking about there will be no communications, like, you're just gonna tell her, oh yeah, you're gonna be the one that's gonna be commanding this big, gigantuous army, and then Ina's like, what? And then, Petrine's like, yeah, you're gonna be doing that, General Ina, and Ina's like, I don't know, like, can I, talk to the king, I just wanna make sure, a little fact check, and then Petrine's like, nah, he doesn't want no communication right now, which is like, it's like a little shady, a little shady. Just call it a hunch, but I think she might be trying to set us up. Just saying. I'm a bit late. The Black Knight. I gotta beat that guy. I'm going to rip that scarf off his dumb neck. I'm going to break every plate off of his armor, starting with his shoulder pads, then his chest, then his legs, then his stinking boots, and then finally, I'm breaking that gosh dang dumb, idiotic, vent sealed, dumb, triangular, so many words I can say, from the English lexicon, helmet, and reveal his dumb head. I don't know what more you want me to say without trying to go incredibly overboard. I'm trying to keep within monetization, guys. Also, we don't do bad words. Well, if it isn't the Black Knight, it's been such a long time. You're always so busy. Here one day, there the next. Your secret maneuvers are proof of the trust His Majesty has placed onto me. Basically saying, mind your gosh dang business. Ina, go to the East Gate. You got a visitor. And she's like, alright. And Petrine's like, the worm. What do you bring? Black Knight's like, yeah, it's the worm. I think he wants to give whatever item that he has. Oh my goodness, to give over to Ina, I guess. And Petrine's like, as long as it's ours, I don't care. It's a little lame, it should have been me, but it makes no difference. Yeah, push up. Black Knight's awake. Well, when Ina returns, you'll be the one to take it directly to the king. Show care that it's not unwrapped on the way there. That could be, unfortunate. Yeah, the rabbit. I don't need to be told that. More importantly, what will you do? Me. I will... Dot. Are we getting a 3D cutscene? Ina! Have you been well? Where is Laurent's medallion? Right here. Take it, please. It feels so heavy, and it's not all the wrapping either. Could this be the chaotic energy of an evil god? So, you could return to the King Ashnar's side. Can you not? No, not yet. What do you mean? I've been entrusted with the defense of the capital. I must face the Crimean army. No! Thank you. You've done so much for me. But now it's enough. Please reclaim your free... Is that Nasir's sister? Call it a hunch. A theory. Possibility. But maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. It's Nasir. Think about it. For the people who've been here for since the beginning. Think about it. I gotta take off my glasses for this because it actually kind of hurt my eyes. Nasir. Ever since we got onto the boat. Ever since we got onto that gosh dang boat. Where was bro? Nowhere. Until it was convenient for him to show up. Persona 4 spoilers. Like a Dachi. When we beat those dudes, where was Nasir? Nowhere to be found. Until we got to camp. Like a Dachi. Then we get to stinking the cold and all this stuff where his boat expertise has no use for us anyways because there's no point in us being there because we already got to the promised land that we needed to, and Nasir stuck around. But everyone else had like goals and motives except for Nasir. Like subtly a Dachi. Call it a hunch. But I think I came up with my own hypothesis on how this all went down. So Nasir wanted to get his sister because, you know, I guess Ina was probably like captured of some kind, you know. Hold on. Ma'am?
Hey, the picture looks great.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Thanks for that.
Oh, when's Emma coming back?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be really excited to see her room.
She's gonna be what?
Excited to see her room.
What's wrong with our room?
Because I cleaned it.
You cleaned it. Such a good brother.
Yeah, don't tell her that.
I won't say a word. How's Ruben?
Oh, she's been fine.
Was she been in your room some night?
No, ma'am.
I thought we heard her jumping around
No,
last
ma'am.
night, but I was like, maybe it's Valencia.
Yeah, I had to leave her outside because,
Oh, yeah?
yes, ma'am. Yes, I had to leave Valencia outside because, man.
Okay. Well, there's Ruben.
Yes, no, there she is.
Alright, thank you, son.
No problem, Mom. Like a... I'm sorry. That's all. That's the only thing that kept running through my head. Like a Dachi. So yeah, I think Nasir's he's the culprit. He's the bad guy. Case closed. Absolute cinema. I sit back in my seat. Think what? No. Here was my hunch. Here was my hypothesis. So Ina is like some captured individual, right? Like she's like something bad happened to her, right? She may have gotten captured. She may have had to probably pay off a debt, something like that. But he says, you know, reclaim your freedom. So maybe, let me see if I can go back to the text. I'm trying to read all this. King Ashnar's side, not yet, because she's been entrusted. Because he got the medallion, it's super heavy, could be chaotic energy, so he can return to King Ashnar's side. I can't. I've been entrusted with the defense of the capital. I must face the Crimean army. And he's like, no. So I think when Nasir wanted was, I guess, there's no need you to follow Dayan's orders anymore. Okay. So I guess he doesn't want them to fight Crimea. Like I think it's one of those things where it's like you betrayed me, and it's like yes, but I had good intentions, but I just like he wanted to see his sister safe, but someone got caught with someone's in trouble of something of slavery of some kind. Someone did something, it got captured, and now they gotta be bent to whoever's the capturer's will, and so that's what made Nasir try to find the medallion since he knew so much about the medallion. Probably overheard, you know, what it do, and then he grabbed the medallion and gave it to Ina so that way she could be free or he could be free to. It is him. He's the one that was the spy. He's the one that infiltrated. He was the one that was supposed to be the inside man so that way he could do it. He's the one that got captured, had to be bent to Dayan's will to go and tag along with the Grill mercenaries or the Ike mercenaries. He tags along with them, makes them cool, like, hey, Nasir, that's my boy, right? That's what they want. That's what he was trying to, put the Dawn fate on. And for a minute, he actually had me too, because I thought Nasir was actually kind of, I thought he was good people. I was going to let him go to the barbecue. But then he pulled this mess. And then I was like, okay, bro. But I feel like he had good intentions. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Call it a hunch. And do you mean to die? No, I cannot retreat. Even if I have to slaughter the entire Crimean army, I will return to him. Yet he thinks nothing of you. That matters not. The only place I belong is at his side. I will most likely never see you again. I will pray for your eternal happiness. Wait. Forget about me. That's my final request. Farewell, Nasir. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. I'm clapping profusely. I'm crying through my teeth. Wait, what? No, I'm crying through my eyeballs, clapping through my hands. Absolute cinema. All the stinking scripts that I stacked up, just thrown up to the sky. Absolute cinema. 10 out of 10. I'd rate it higher if I could. And it's subtle too, cause like looking at Ina, you could see the resemblance, but it's like it didn't click to me until that Soren incident. It didn't click to me, which was Soren was onto something. If he had Ike, Soren was onto something. He was there. He just needed just a little bit of a push. Actually, he already knew, but Nasir was like, "Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey." Because Soren's like, "Yeah, I think you're kind of the double-crossing thief. I think you want to take something from us and trying to. You're like the spy that kind of keeps telling us what's going on, or telling the king what's going on. Call it a hunch. Call it a theory." And then Nasir's like, it's kind of not bad. Not bad, Soren. Not bad. Soren, what's this? And like probably slides like some random papers. Like, oh, what's this? And Soren's like, and Nasir's like, and Soren's like, and Nasir, touche. So that's what they kind of put it as a mutual thing. But it still couldn't have stopped Soren from just like, because if Nasir's always all off all the time, telling the king about, king. here's what Ike and his friends are doing. So that way you can stop his forces. Soren could have easily turned around and be like, yo, Ike, I think Nasir's like a snitch. We gotta boo-baba gog him out of here. And then more than likely Ike would be like, well, Volk was also a supposed undercover snitch. So, a tattletale. So like, what gives? But, man. Ina. Crazy. All this. And you don't even get to see your sister. I think. Yeah. Man, bro. All this. Jill's dad's dead. People lost their lives. All because you had a selfish thing to grab this stinking medallion. But I still question. So what? Excuse me. What I mean to say is. So what on earth is the metal. If the medallion is supposed to be like, if I touch it, I go berserk and get consumed by like my worst hatred that I have and multiply by 1,000 times and basically become this dude that's roided of 10 times men. It begs the question of like, what on earth, why isn't Assyria able to hold it? Is it because we're Bjork? But that shouldn't make any sense, because isn't dude just basically like a half elf or stuff, or half elf or something like that? The Lagoos can't hold it because then they turn in. So it's like, what? I guess like his race of, I guess, wood elves are just more in tune with their body. I mean, it makes sense. But I think Nasir's also Bjork. I think he's a Bjork, guys. Like, I don't know. And no one talked about wood elves, you know what I mean? Let's take a JPEG looking, compass looking. No, I'm kidding. During the Battle of Talrega, Ike and the rest of his company come to a bleak realization. Wherever the Crimean army marches, the land becomes a battlefield. The damage is immense. Warfare and floodwaters claim homes, crops, and hope. Villagers seeking shelter and safety stumble blindly through the snow. To them, there is no doubt the Crimeans are an invasion force. However, the Crimeans have their own homeland to save. Focused as they are on that overriding goal, they cannot stop even to help the innocent victims of war. The only way they can keep people of Dayan, is to keep marching. The faster they reach Dayan's capital, Navasa, and put an end to the war, the better for everyone. So, are we at the capital now? Like, we're actually gonna go to the front lines, boob up the guy, and do all that without a king. So that's how you get Super Saiyan 2 going. Who's that, dude? It's like, it's always a new person with these sneaking people, man. Every single time, bro. I had to readjust my eyes. Bro, it's every single thing with these new people, bro. Every single time. It's always a new guy. You pull up, new guy. You look this way, new guy. It's like now you gotta put a whole bunch of lore for this guy. And it's like, come on, dude. So he's like, what? Are you telling me that His Majesty has not returned yet? Yes, sir. We've sent many messengers, but we have yet to receive any sort of official response. The command army is on our doorstep. What is His Highness thinking? If we want to protect the capital, we need a leader equal to one of the four riders, just in case. Excuse me. I'm sure the king has considered this. Lady Ina, I don't understand how you're able to remain so calm. Dayan soldiers are the most elite warriors on the continent. Okay. In addition, our numbers are far superior to the Crimeans. And yet they march on Navasa. Like, what are you talking about? This is the Dayan capital. If there's any danger of it falling into the enemy's hands, we can let nothing stop us from protecting it. No offense, as a general, I don't feel like you're ready for such a vital command. I think you are exactly right. Then, when this command was given to you, why didn't you just refuse it? Like, what are you talking about? Like, you could say no. You have free will. And she's like, do you really think that wise, General? What? Would you refuse a direct order from the king? Do you really think that wise? What? That's the English I'm talking about, because it's a translated game, I think. He said, would you refuse a direct order from the king? Well, let me tell you something that I've discovered. If we are unable to hold the capital, I don't believe the king will be all that upset. Ashnar does not hold a strong attachment to the country of Dayan. What are you talking about? Do you understand exactly what it is you're saying, like verbatim, like word for word? Do you hear yourself? Like, I think you need to, like, tune in your ears. You need to be written down, like, you know what I mean? Like, yes. But that's ridiculous. There isn't a monarch in the world who would not be moved by the loss of his country. Such a preposterous notion is beyond comprehension. General Kasatai, do not avert your eyes from reality. Reality? Pshaw. What reality is that? All I see is your guesswork. I was making theories on theories. Then tell me why ain't nothing but a heart. No, I'm kidding. Tell me why did the king suddenly order the invasion on Crimea? As sanctions for the nation choosing to ally itself with those evil and treacherous subhumans. Those guys. On the surface, it would seem so. But doesn't the action strike you as odd? To apply sanctions properly, it would be necessary to speak with Begnion first. Begnion is the suzerain state, and Crimean answers to her. We needed Begnion's leave to make a formal declaration of war. Dayan's disregard for that process makes us a pariah in the eyes of our enemies, in the eyes of our neighbors, and open us to attack from all sides. And yet, not only did the king not do this, but he chose to invade without warning. It was the worst possible strategy. Furthermore, once the king conquered Crimea through strength of arms, he seized the castle and then seized up residents. And now he uses it as a stepping stone for an invasion of Galea, which means the king's goal was never to apply sanctions, or even to defeat Crimea. If Ashnard moves against Galea, it's easy to envision Phoenix, Kilvis, and Goldoa joining the conflict. And if that happens, Begnion would be forced to ally itself with Dayan, rather than side with those subhumans. Look where that leads us. A continent embroiled in war. Is that not the true desire of the king? If you consider it that way, your words, kind of make a little sense. Hold on, let her cook. So basically what she's saying is, like, the king doesn't care about, I guess, like, he basically, the king just wants conflict with everybody. Like, he just wants everybody to go to war. It's basically like kind of like, I mean, to be fair, you're playing a Fire Emblem game, so I mean, obviously that's what the bad guys' conflict is. Everyone's all cool with each other. They're at least mutuals on some regard. I mean, some probably are fighting each other here and there, but it's nothing like relatively, like, it's like everyone's relatively cool. Like, literally all these games. This game is a little bit of a different exception, and I guess Three Houses with, Dusker and all that, but the point still stands that everything was, like, more mutual, right? Relatively on all islands. And then some dude just got to be like, it's like, it's always like, because the way all these games mainly are is like, man, I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you, and I'm also cool with you, right? We're all in harmony, at least in a fair respect. Yeah, we fight each other here and there and stuff like that. Yeah, there may be things going here and stuff like that that may be on the underground. But overall, as people and countries, we are not going into war. Like, they all have their fights, sure, but they don't go into wars, right? But then there's just that one nation that's just like, I can't stand these people living in harmony and just being overall, generally, just being neutral with each other. I can't stand this. This is dumb. What's the point of even living through this? And then they decide to become evil and tirade through all these people and start conflicts and battles, and then make wars upon wars upon wars upon wars. And then everyone else is like, what's going on? I'm cool with you. Yeah, and I'm cool with you. And I'm cool with you too. I thought we were all cool. It's like, yeah. Except I guess Danny over here just doesn't like us. And then that's when they kind of just go crazy. The dude just goes crazy, starts trying to go through haymakers, and it's up to one of the nations to be like, alright guys, I'm gonna step up to the plate, and I'm gonna save the day, and I'm gonna help everybody out. With me too, and me too, and me too. And it's like, okay. And then they go jump the big bad, save the day. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's literally what happened here. You know, all them, I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you. And then Dan's like, I'm not cool with them. And then, I'm not cool with them. And so, then that's whenever Dan decides to jump to Crimea, and then the Crimean have to kind of leave and go to, like, basically get some help from the Lagoos, the animal people. Then they get some help from the animal people. And they kind of boobabagak a few of the people around, mostly just a few armies here and there. And then the more that they fight, the more they keep getting more trusted with different allies, like even the Empress Soniki and all these other people. And now basically Ike is at least mutually or at least cool with a lot of the other forces. And everyone else is like, you know what? He's not bad. You know what? He's not bad. 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 He's cool. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool. Everyone's at the barbecue now, except for Dan. Dan's just like, no, bro. I still can't. We gotta make them fight each other. We gotta make them fight each other again. I can't stand this. This is just dumb. This is just all dumb. That they're all fighting they're all being friends, and again, you know, they like it's like and it's like they're grinding their teeth, just so upset. That's pretty much, I could really sum up a Path of Radiance. I think the game's like 30 chapters long. So what we're like, chapter 23, 21. So the 21 chapters is basically what I got from this game. So now this dude Kasatari was talking about, yeah, what that long paragraph of what Ina was talking about, basically saying it makes sense. To sum up what this long paragraph is, basically she's saying that the king's whole entire motive is just to cause conflict and make everybody fight each other, you know. Like, everybody fight each other. That's what the king desires. Like a snake, who's like a guy poisoning the food, poisoning the drinks. Yet to accomplish this, the citizens of Crimea would have to be sacrificed. That'd be an act of madness. Well, let's return to the topic at hand. The king gained himself a new castle, and I believe he considers whatever land he occupies to be his kingdom. Dane and his people are already behind him. He need not look back. Pfft. If the king wished to rule the world, he would want as much military strength as possible. To forsake even a portion of the strength he currently possesses willingly, why, it would be sheer folly. That doesn't matter though. What's important is that we recognize the chance which Dane has been given. We must stop the Crimeans here. If we do not show the king our value, we are doomed. Make no mistake about it. This is complete lunacy. We will receive no reinforcements. We must hold nothing back. It's our only chance of survival. I cannot... Why is this be strong? The king has provided us and the capital with one final measure. We will use it to weather this storm. However, to use it, I will need you, General Kasatari. Your cooperation is imperative. If you want to win, you must trust me. Understood. In this time, let us cling to any hope we can find. General Ina, I place my trust in you. So this is the day in capital, eh? If we can just defeat King Ashnard, this whole thing will be over. Ike, here you are. Oh, what's up, Nasir? What's good? What do you do? Are you sure that you have enough soldiers to lay siege to the capital? Your opponent is called Mad King Ashnard, after all. Who knows what sort of traps he's set in store for you? He may indeed have something planned. Surely they receive reports of, of our advancement. Yet it's so quiet, though. It looks like every able-bodied man has been conscripted into the army, while women and children have evacuated the area. We ain't invaders. We wouldn't lay a hand on the citizenry. There's no way for them to know that, though. They don't know what their army did to the people of Crimea. Oh, they do know what the army did to the people of Crimea, however. If they feared they would be punished for that, I'm sure they decided to err on the side of caution. What happened to the Crimea people? Surely only our soldiers were imprisoned or killed. You truly have no idea how to rule a nation. Soren, my boy, I need you you cold, yeah, I think you might be cold. Your talk literally could freeze beer, bro, jeez, why are you so ruthless? Soren's just so mean, I get it, you know, I get it, gotta get rid of the harsh reality, but good lord, bro, you didn't have to hit her with the whole entire bat. You could at least with I don't know, like a plastic bag. You know what I mean? It gets the point across. Jeez. Do you know what happens to a country that loses a war? Everything is destroyed. Homes, lands, crops, everything. And the citizens, they're not even treated as humans. Crimeans, especially those near the capital where Dan's presence is strongest, are treated worse than the than Lagoos. Oh, dang. Why would they, that's horrible. Also, can you give her some stinking slack? In 20 chat, I can only assume, what, 2 months? Two months when we were on the ship. She's probably only really knew how to, she's finally came out of, captivity after, 17 years? So all she's known is just to eat, clothes, and basic necessities, but she doesn't know how to rule a nation, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't say that she just doesn't know how to rule. She just doesn't know how to rule. It's not even a bad thing, she's just bad at it. She's just never been taught. So it's not her just being again, stubborn and ignorant. It's just naive. It's like the Knuckles thing, he didn't know Eggman was a bad guy. He thought he was just a general good guy, you know what I mean? Knuckles is oh, well, this guy needs my help, Eggman's saying Sonic, stole the Chaos Emeralds, and he needs to just get them back. That's what he thought. And then, he gets betrayed. He's like, dang, he double-crossed me. I've been had, hoodwinked, speckled-orbed, that's not even a word I could even agree with you. And then, we already had this conversation, but yeah, that's the point I'm trying to get at. So yeah, she didn't know. The people understand this, which is why they pay for protection in the form of taxes. For the royals and nobles who are charged with protecting the people, there is no greater sin than to be defeated in war. It is the ultimate betrayal of the people's trust. It's like we put all of our money into you, and what'd you do? Die! Ah, by the goddess, I am a fool. How would I have known after being in captivity for 17 years, and sheltered, and only by the luckiest of circumstances is some random blue-haired dude, a girl with an atrociously long red hair, and a boy who's basically just really ruthless and unnecessarily mean for no reason, but keeps it kind of real at the same time, and is also decently good with magic. How would I have known that? And he's like, Soren, bro, chill out. This is supposed to be, I guess, my love interest, assumingly, right? So I need you to, back off. And she got some sticking character development. I mean, she basically went from being kind of, aloof to kind of being okay, I guess we kind of got to do this. She trying. And then Soren's kind of just parading all over her, she finally just learned how to make a campfire. And then Soren's like, bro, you don't know how to make a stinking furnace. And it's what? She just learned how to make a campfire, man. Lord. Give her some credit where credit is due. I ain't a baby her, but dude, baby steps, man. You don't give a baby it's like a baby finally figured out how to shoot a water gun, and then being well, you don't know how to actually hold an M16 rifle. It's bro, what? So Soren's it sounds like, Princess, be it as it may, the majority of the people want to see the royal family restored to power. And I said, yeah, I'm trying to do that. But Soren's kind of being an L-mans right now. They believe that you will help them reclaim their old lives and restore peace. Now it's time for us to throw down a face down to Ashnard and drive his army, from Crimean soil. You're the only one who can do that. Do you get that? Yes. Yes, I do. I will save these people. This I swear. Alright guys. As I've stated before, I will not be turned away from this. If there are traps, what I mean, this war ends here and now. And Titania's like, yeah, I second that. And Soren's like, I hope all goes as planned. I third that. And Nasir's like, Ike, I'd like to report the last bit of our battle. Khalil! 70k? I didn't know we had that much. That's a lot of G's. There were no deaths or no injuries beyond our heals. By your leave, I will be excused. Well, man, I mean, oh man, like, if we're already almost there, we gotta get in here, no? I'm gonna level up a few more people. Like, I gotta have that boy Reese leveled up a little bit. Leith, I gotta level up her a little bit. Okay. Oh, I see Racing needs a level up there. Oh no, I'm not annoyed or anything. I'm just trying to focus on how I want this to be set up. I at least want people who have XP to at least get some XP. Can't do that. Can't do that. Oh, there we go. I guess. Ah, okay. I guess I'll level up Soren a little bit. You know, it's funny, like, despite Boyd and them existing, I haven't seen anything, like, regarding to them. Like, I haven't heard Rolf talk anywhere, I haven't heard not Soren. I haven't heard Boyd talk anywhere, I haven't heard Rolf talk anywhere. It's just like, what happened to those guys, man? Like, I thought they kind of existed. Stefan, here you are. Yeah. You still want to hear about Galea? There are many things I can tell you. I was wondering, do you like Galea, Mordecai? I do. Galea is a good country. Strong, plentiful, very good for me and for my friends. It is. And do you like Begnion? I detest it. Detest? I don't know this word. Then you're lucky. Sometimes being ignorant can be a blessing. Ignorant? I have a difficult time with Bjork words. They are strange to me. I don't know. If you know the word difficult, I don't think ignorant should really be... Detest, okay, I can see detest. But, like, I don't know, ignorant should really be, like, out of the picture on, like, what, you were saying. Refugee. You're not a refugee. Oh, Jill? General, thank you. What? The people of Talrega were the enemy, yet you treat them with kindness. I don't know how to thank you. Oh, the provisions? It wasn't enough, but I wanted to do whatever I could. It's not for you to worry about, though. General Ike. My lady, is that you? Lady Fizzert? What? Oh, it is. Lord Shiraham's lovely daughter. Thank heavens you're still alive. You're from Talrega. That's right. I'm Sophie. I'm from the village of Luma. like the stinking skill that you get. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Luna. My bad. Um, I guess otherwise that's the star from Mario. I can't live there anymore, so I brought my two sisters here to the capital. After the battle, I'm sure that you've been claimed by the Dark Angel, just like Lord Shiraham. But here you are. Hmm. Is this your bodyguard? Ooh, so strong. You watch out for my lady, you hear? She's Lord Shiraham's precious little little girl. You keep an eye on her and don't let those nasty remains get near her. Yo, how do we tell her, bro? Like. Also, what's up with these stinking people? Like, bro, get some sleeves. You can't be wearing a stinking t-shirt in what it was sleet snow. It's like probably like 3 inches of snow, like to your ankles, bro. Get look, bro. Get some pants, bro. Dang, that was like 3 days ago. Ugh. But how do we tell her? We're we're the Cremaians. Uh, actually, we're. Please listen to me. We understand all about those floodgates. We got it. Lord Shiraham would never have done such a thing if he had any other choice. We know it was those Cremaians who did it. Why, when he wasn't on duty, Lord Shiraham and his men used to help us with the plowing and the planting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. That, that's crazy. And once when my sister got sick, he loaded her up onto his own wyvern and brought her to the capital to see a doctor. He's the only one who ever cared about his country folk. He opened his heart to each and every one of us. He he was a good man. Those dirty Cremains are the ones to blame. If they never come to Dayan, that battle wouldn't have happened, and Lord Shiraham would still be alive with us. Sister, I'm kind of hungry. See, look, at least she prepped up. The little girl prepped up. Look, she's got long sleeves. She got the shirt. She got the tie. Maybe like probably I don't know, maybe like another hood or something like that up on the top. But overall, like I mean, it's fair. And she might catch a cold though, so like probably like a hood, like a some fur around the face, be tip top shape. You know what I mean? We breeze through snow in no time, right? Uh, but no, apparently these people are incompetent dooftrons who just love the feeling of getting sick and getting cold and hypothermia because their faces and everything are exposed in this stinking snow because they don't want to cover up like a bunch of doofuses. Hey, it's not me. It's not my body. I mean, if they want to go sick, if they want to be dead, then fine, so be it. Hey, I can't say I didn't try. You're gonna be all right. I'll find you something to eat in a little while. Just be patient. Bro, eat? I think you need to find clothes. You! Jeez. The soldier over there gave me this. Can I eat it? But don't be stupid. Throw that away right now. We'll starve before we take charity from Crimean killers. And then she just cries. Milady, the Crimean army is nearby. You gotta go. You must escape and survive. We're gonna live, even if we have to eat mud and weeds. We will do it. And one day we will have our revenge. If I can't do it, my children will. And if they can't, then my grandchildren will. Eventually, someone in our family is eventually gonna beat these people. I swear it. I had to go. Promise me you must go for Lord Sheerham's sake. You mustn't get yourself killed. Uh, like, were we like separated from the camp or something like that? What, were me and Jill just like walking on a stroll or something? We just wanted to play in the snow or something like that, and then just some random schmandos came up to us. You know, I don't think this is even Nasir's doing. Like, I kind of think to myself, like, I think genuinely they just already know where we are because we move so slow, for one, and regular civilians just walking about their business immediately know where we are. So like, I don't know. It's just like I don't know. Sorry, oh, I'm so sorry. Don't be. That's wow. Missed. Ike. Are you alright? We come a long way. Do you think we could beat King Ashnard? Oh, yes. We got to. If we lose, Cremea may never be rebuilt. What are we gonna do? I'm frightened. The medallion was my protection. Now it's gone. My confidence has vanished. What are you talking about? Missed. For as long as I can remember, I would talk to the medallion like I was talking to Mother. What? After Father died, I felt like I was talking to both of them. Where could it have gone? Well, we'll find it. And even though it's gone, Father and Mother looking down on us and protecting us. You're right. I apologize. Father and Mother in my heart. And I've got you and everyone else on my side. So even without the medallion, I'm alright. Everything's going to turn out fine. I just know it. Yeah, that's the spirit. That's what I'm talking about. Ike, Mist, if you're going to chat, why not go inside? Even if the snow is beginning to melt, it's still cold. Oh, Highness here. You're right. I do feel a bit cold. Shall we go back to the tent? Yeah. Let's go, Ike. You too, Nasir. Forgive me. Oh. Okay. Dang, well, I gotta save it right there. I'll make sure to save it right here. And, that'll pretty much be it. And I'll make sure to record some more Battle of Z stuff when I get back. But, man. Get this off my screen. Gonna ruffle up my hair. Gonna make sure I'm at least decent to go where we're going. There. Beware, take care.